Palmer Lucky strange. Could a normal person make DF, though? I mean, probably. Maybe. Because 50 is about the speed I like to play at. Or, sorry, 100 is about the speed I like to play at. And my graphical FPS is actually set to 59. So it's actually technically set to 59. Donald Trump strange. Sure, yes. I would say Tarn is endearing strange. But speaking of things that are strange, Chad, it's time for you to say hi, YouTube. What? Bye, pilot. You have a goodish day at work? Thanks for hanging out, mate. I'm gonna drink my coffee. YouTube, more like, refuses to let blind monetize his videos. So because YouTube refuses to let me monetize my videos, I will instead inform you all that as of 2 days ago, we have a new mug on the merch store. It's a parody of The Last Supper. It's the opposite of the other mug that we have, which is a vile mug of darkness. So if for some reason you need another mug at either 11 ounces or 15 ounces, you can get a mug with a gremlin on it. And, you know, these guys and this bloke licking a goblin and like, you know, like all of this lovely artwork. You can see the vile force of darkness off in the distance. You can see wait, where's the other picture? It's this one. Sus Dwarf being sus, and a scared Dwarf being scared, and this guy just wants someone to put his booze in his mouth because he can't do it himself, and Pog Dwarf is just doing what he does, and this guy's sleeping. And Blank Dwarf not very happy about it. So that's the ad break for now because YouTube doesn't let me monetize my videos anymore. Apparently I say too many naughty words. Let's play some Dwarves, shall we? It's only missing Gilmus? Why do we need to make Gilmus thing? Too much blood for monetization? I genuinely don't know. Like, here's the thing, right? They're just like, don't say any naughty words, okay? Don't reference violence, okay? And don't put naughty words or violence in your title or description. I'm like, okay. So I upload a video where I don't curse or say any naughty words or anything, and I uploaded it 4 times in a row on Monday, and every single one of them had like the little yellow, we can't monetize your thing fully, and show ads on it. And it's like, cool. On top of that, I've also lost some patrons recently, but it's that time of year. Dark matter synthesis. Hello. I have a question. I know that what I'm asking about is pretty far away and a bit greedy since we were never get a graphical DF. Since we were never get a graphical DF. I'm trying to unpack what that means. Animation transitions? I think Tarn has said it's possible but unlikely and would take a really long time. I don't really see the point. And if you haven't seen old DF, go play old DF. You can still download it. Then, like, why would you say that you haven't seen it if you've seen it? I don't know. It's the way the game plays. You get used to it. Exclamation point merch. 13 bad cats. I should put a link in the description somewhere, but... But yeah, I don't think at this point, I would be kind of surprised if we ever get smooth transitions. There's like really no reason for it. You know, it's kind of like, I don't know. Has an orb on it? Yeah. Duh. So yeah, it's just not really in the scope of the game and would require a pretty large engine rewrite from Tarn's description. So I don't know. Would you prefer Tarn spends 8 months to a year working on smooth animations, or would you prefer adventure mode? I'd prefer adventure mode, but maybe that's just me. Um, Here I will read what you said again. But do you think they will ever add animation transitions? I think that it is a bit jarring who haven't seen the old DF. You're implying you haven't seen the old DF. That's where you said that. Oh, there's so many ghosts because I have no stone. Like, quite literally, there's ghosts everywhere in this fort because I have no stone. And the dwarves just traded, and they didn't bring us any stone. So. And also, we have a baron that we need to deal with. Many others probably haven't. I mean, I don't think it's greedy, but I don't think it's going to happen. Like, I've been saying this for years, right? Dwarf Fortress isn't a game for everybody. And if things like these animations need to be smooth and look like a modern video game is a deal breaker to you, the only thing I can really say to you is, unfortunately, Dwarf Fortress isn't a modern video game. It's a game that runs purely in its own engine with its own renderer that's been doing that for almost 20 years. So things that require massive engine rewrites, for me, are largely a waste of development time. I don't think what you're asking for is greedy. I think it's a legitimate ask, but if that's something that makes the game less pleasant for you, I recommend you play something else. And you would see it like quality of life. As somebody who's legally blind, Dwarf Fortress is perfectly easy to follow. So I don't agree that it's quality of life. It is not a requirement to have smooth tile animations. Would it be nice? Sure. Quality of life? That's a stretch. I think that a quality of life thing is like letting us sort the menus alphabetically. I'm down. That'd be great. Being able to sort through all menus alphabetically, that's a quality of life feature. But dwarves moving smoothly, that's not needed. Move just fine. If the game moves too fast for you, turn your frame rate down. At the end of the day, I don't make this game. Go talk to the developers about that. For me, I don't think it's necessary. So asking me about features that I think should be added that I don't think are necessary are going to get you a dismissive response. Yeah, I read your clarification, and I don't agree with your clarification, my dude. So same response. All right, so yesterday, up at the top of this, we built this. This is a giant water gun, kind of. This is a whole lot of water that vents down into this walkway, and hopefully will drown anything that is walking into the fortress. And so the goal today is to get this thing connected and set up. That's the plan. And also to hopefully keep the dwarves from having panic attacks because of all the ghosts. The ghosts are fortunately all in the river, which means what we have to do to get around them is get those bodies out. So plan for right now is to get those bodies out of the river and stop them from being ghosts. So, another thing that I need to do is I need more mechanisms because all of these mechanisms are already in bridges and things. So I might actually, like remove this lever and remove this drawbridge to be able to, what's the word? Have a front door that functions. There's plenty of things in plenty of games I like more than Dwarf Fort. But one of the first things that we're going to be doing today is we're going to be redirecting this top river so that we can, maybe have a chance of getting some of these bodies out of here. So I'm going to redirect this top river to figure out where the actual flow is coming from on the bottom side. And once we've done that, we can then from there work towards, making this or getting those corpses out of the creek because I'm not going to be getting more stone for another year. Hello, Rolf. How are you? It's good to see you. Sorry, there's like a dozen different conversations that I'm like halfway trying to follow on chat. I mean, I think that like kind of bouncing off of what you just said there, Brokely, one thing that like I guess people need to remember about Dwarf Fortress is, yeah, you bought Dwarf Fortress on Steam. Cool. Dwarf Fortress isn't going to change because you bought it on Steam. Dwarf Fortress is a very weird thing. And it's going to stay a very weird thing. And that thing being weird is what makes it special, right? If Dwarf Fortress wasn't a weird thing, it wouldn't be the modern, loved cult classic that it is. Dwarf Fortress gets praise and gets renown because it's a weird thing. And making it less weird because one or two people think it would be a nice quality of life feature, if the vast majority of people agree, which currently is the case, agree that they should keep developing the game, patching up bugs that actually matter, and adding quality of life features that make playing the game easier, like making the UI better, they should work on that. Not spending a god-awful amount of time to make it look kind of like RimWorld. If you want a game that looks like RimWorld, go play RimWorld. Like that those games exist for you. Go play like Timberborn, right? Go play Throw Bits at Blind.
Crypt Wine.
I don't know how that's related. Thank you, Jazz. Well, I mean, you asked for smooth animations. That's not going to happen, I don't think, Dark Matter Synthesis. You're all fine. But like, it's just not gonna happen. Like maybe it will, but it's not a priority even if it does. All right, so something that I need to do, but I'm a little bit distracted. Devilish Potato Arcnine, Baby Blueford, Blood Odin, Boreas, Borovice, Broccoli, Calcium Crypt, Cerniv, Cold-Blooded, Crinkled Paper, Ciasarlon, Darius Cardin, Daturo Druid, Dryston, Elfie Bean, other Elfie Bean, because other Elfie Bean migrated over here, Fallout Rain, Farmer Fem, Foul G, Gobsnack, Integer Devourer, Jaden, aka Tyler1, Padinsky, Polly, Anna 4ND, Puny Ben, Pijaming, Ryo Shinkat, Rev Brown Rex, Saber, Salty Tempest, Squid Child, Stellanitis, a Stone, aka Seashore's Wall, who's in prison right now for some reason, Tellin Artho, Time Ninja, oh right, yeah, because you tried to steal an artifact. Right. Time Ninja, Trick Fighter, Vervolts, Wicta, and Zweri are all alive. as well as there's a few others that lost their names who are in the military, who are down here somewhere, such as Hammer Polly and Psycho Labs and a few others. I will turn on the Dwarf Redemptions in sometime in the next 15 minutes. Yeah, there is no lead poisoning going on in Dwarf Fort, fortunately. That would be obnoxious. We have enough weird poisons in the game already that can, like, kill dwarves. Like, helmet snakes. You will not click the button today? I mean, you're allowed to click buttons. That's what buttons are there for. Just because I complain about it doesn't mean you're not allowed to click them. Streamer is here to complain. You're permitted to click buttons. I have a lot of willow blocks. But yeah, I don't know. I feel kind of bad just when I feel like I'm the bringer of bad news, because, you know, there are things that really matter to some people that either don't affect me or don't matter to me. And I think at the end of the day, when it comes to games like Dwarf Fort, it's really difficult to point at it and be like, this should be changed, because this thing that you're pointing at might be a way more complicated issue for Dwarf Fortress than it would be for any normal game. Right? Made another applewood grate. Yeah, because they're cheap and they're heavy and they train strength. And they also have pretty decent value in regards to lead toys, at least versus like wooden toys or something. Okay, so I'm building a set of pumps to be able to block off this creek up here. Is what I'm doing. Well, see, here's the thing, right? Dwarf Fortress has direct minion control, but not in that way. It's never going to get the Keeper RL Dungeon Keeper style of you can just jump in and control a dwarf. But there is adventure mode where you can jump in and control a single dwarf. It's just a very different mode of play because it's a way bigger thing than the way that mode takes form in like Dungeon Keeper or Keeper RL, right? Keeper RL and Dungeon Keeper are very, very, very different games than Dwarf Fortress, right? And adventure mode is a way bigger, way more complicated thing than Keeper RL and Dungeon Keeper, right? That I don't think is true, unless they've changed that. So, I mean, we're never going to get direct minion control, but we have a better version of that in adventure mode. It's coming when time ceases to be subjective once again. I'm going to be dumping... Yeah, I'm like mostly certain logs make 4 blocks. I don't know where you're getting this 1 block. I mean, here, let me double check the wiki. DF. I mean, according to the wiki, you get 4. Yeah, you get 4. Pretty sure glass you get 4. Another artifact is stolen. Was seen being stolen. By whom? Attis the woodcutter. Gonna schedule an interrogation and convict you. Mori Graspmas. Oh. That's an interesting name. I mean, that's from a little bit ago now, I think. But somebody named Mori is trying to steal my artifacts. What year was this? Okay, so that was 278. Yeah, no, I know that that's the one from me. I know that this is the other theft. I'm well aware that this is the other theft, not the one from today. Are you drinking? Okay. Also, Stone aka Seashore's Wall is a really good dwarf to put in prison. Because they get so happy when they're in prison. Well, these are going to take a minute. We're also getting these walls constructed. Just let them build those pumps. Woodcutter's been found dead. Did Captain of the Guard just beat them to death? Captain of the Guard just beat them to death. Free old Boreas, thank you very much for chucking a gift sub over at Casual Tea. It's very kind of you. I have made a collection of extra coffins, so I can place some more of these. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I always kind of feel bad because people, for some reason, look at me like I have some sort of influence over the way this game goes and I can change it. But the one thing I've learned over the years is if Dwarf Fortress does a thing a certain way,
Happy almost Friday blind and chat
it's very unlikely that it's ever going to stop doing the thing the way it currently does it in exchange for something significantly different or more modern. It will change as much as it needs to, and not in the way people necessarily want it to. Dwarf Fortress needed to change its UI in order to gain a mainstream enough appeal so that it could sell better, or sell, potentially. So it did. I think the amount that Dwarf Fortress has sold has proven that it doesn't need to rewrite its engine to have smooth movement. So, you have 3 notable goblin prisoners. Are there fun things you can do with them other than just melt them? Not really. I mean, dwarves are intrinsically opposed to slavery, and there are no slavery mechanics. You can't sell them. You can't turn them into, you can't convert them or anything. You could just imprison them indefinitely. You could melt them. You could, force them into an arena and kill them. Yeah, no, there really ain't much you can do with them. I would just melt them. That, and I need to have a different place to put bodies. Dwarf has been possessed. We'll need to keep an eye on that. All right, down here at the end of this. Yeah, what Mad Wolf said, you can make a fighting pit. Actually, you know what? I think I'm just going to do it this way. I don't know if I'd say it's the only real option. My response is to usually just let them deal with their sentence and then release them. I know that might seem real light, but unless they're super interesting, in which case then I keep them there. Yeah, you can strip their stuff off of them if you dump it into a dumping zone. Some migrants have arrived, which is excellent. Definitely what I need. More places for people to sleep that I don't have. Let's find that strange mood. Real quick, we got a lot of items being placed in tombs. Got a metal crafter just booking it out of here. Where are you going? Where are you going? How did I get that migrants arrived notification? If you go into your game files, there's a folder called data and a folder called init. In that data folder, and in that folder is a folder called, or a file called announcements. If you go in there, it'll give you the information you need. You have to find the announcements and manually edit them to box. And this will allow you to make a full screen pop up when things happen. You can go as in depth as you want, even. All the way, like, because the init folders are like the old options menu for this game. Before this version of this game existed, the options were all text files, and some of the options are still hidden there. And the full screen pop-ups are one of those. I mean, ironically, you can still change all of your in-game options from that folder, which I think is kind of fun. Of migrants sneaking into your fort? Yeah, that's fair. All right, so we are going to turn all of these on. And now we just need to wait a little bit. And then we're going to try and see if we can dam this off. You're gonna guess it's a metal toy. I mean, yeah, it's a weaponsmith, or rather, a metal crafter's at a metalsmith shop. So apparently, I need lie. Actually, why don't I just stop making soap? We've got plenty of soap. I don't know how we managed to lose to lie. Maybe a bucket fell into the river or something. That actually wouldn't surprise me all that much. You say metal amulet? Could be any number of things. So this, once all four dwarves, all four characters are pumping, that's 3. This should make this shallow enough that we should be able to build a wall down there. So the dam is a pump, and then you can reach the stream bed? Well, I mean, we're going to use these pumps to dam it off. The problem is, I don't know if I'm necessarily going to be able to undam it. This is a weird sentence to say out loud. Boozehammer, what kind of dwarf would you like? Could dam it with the bridge? Yep, but I have no way of raising it. I don't have enough mechanisms. It's okay, though. I do have a plan. Or rather, a workaround plan. Don't go that way, Dwarf. That's dangerous. Or I guess go that way. Got a brewer? Probably. Yeah, do you want a beard? Because I got this one with a beard. How can they access the damn construction site? By walking there and constructing it, and then afterwards walking in and deconstructing it? While the pumps are running? Because as long as there's pumps running to pump the water out that's there, the flow won't be so bad that they can't deconstruct it. So as long as I leave the pumps there, they're good. Booze Hammer. Booze Hammer doesn't generally think before acting and cracks easily under pressure. And he likes to take it easy and finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding. Generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. And he does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive feelings. He can occasionally overindulge and generally acts with quite confident in his abilities when undertaking specific ventures. And he is trusting. And he runs his fingers through his hair when he's thinking, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of raising a family and personally is offended by leisure time and leisurely living. And doesn't see attainment of knowledge as important. And he likes obsidian, tin, clear garnet, ginkgo wood, and monitor lizard tooth and mules for their stubbornness. And the words of the squirrel and red squirrels for their tails, and the words of the page of aquamarine, and when possible prefers to consume guava wine and absolutely hates lizards. And aesthetics-wise, his hair is wavy, and his long beard is arranged in double braids, and his sideburns are braided, and his very long mustache is neatly combed. His hair is arranged in double braids, and his somewhat high eyebrows are quite long, and his bronze eyes are slightly rounded, and his ears are somewhat tall, and his hair is amber, and his skin is raw umber. And I need to get this done because this is blocking a lot of pathing and probably wrecking my frame rate. Bad tool. I mean, it's better than nail cracking easily under pressure. Okay, so we're just waiting for a final character to get over here and construct this building. Where I make a kiddie pool? I never make a kiddie pool. I think it's more fun to just have dwarves randomly drowning. Where's the fun in that? Yes, yes, yes. Those are characters that have been living here for a while. Absolutely nothing. Casualty. It's just is something that people used to always ask for, so I made one eventually. Like, I want a command so I can tell people that I'm lurking. It's like, I suppose. I don't see how that benefits anybody, but okay. Does well usage lower water level? Yeah, but it's such a small amount you'll never notice. All right. There we go. We've dammed it off. We can see how much water we've dumped down here. And the answer is quite a bit, actually. That is a lot of pathing that's getting messed up. So now when we want to deconstruct this, I just turn these pumps back on and we deconstruct that wall. This fortress is going to be a whole lot of like, all right, sit here and wait for things to drain now, and also the frame rate to come back up. This is a very large map, though, so I'm kind of expecting this fort to just run like absolute ass. Also, these ghosts ain't helping. I love that we just have this ghost here who's delighted after remembering being near a waterfall. Horrified after being haunted by the dead. Yeah, that checks out. I wonder if they can become friends with ghosts. That's a zombie. That doesn't count. I'm just wondering if, like, anybody's related to anybody here. Casper the Friendly Dwarf? I don't think so. I don't think there really is, like, friendly ghosts. But I guess you never really know. Tin Bolt there? Shark Jumping Walrus, hello. Process plants has been completed. This is just taking forever to drain. Good lord. I was going to say, in before this layer is actually an aquifer, but it doesn't look like it. All right, so something I need to do now is I need to go over here. And I need to make another lever. Then I need to connect this lever to this bridge down here. We now have dwarven elves. Yep, we now have elves that are members of dwarven society. Let's see what that metal crafter's up to. Still booking it around. What are you grabbing? Stray sow bone, so lady pig bone. Is now making her artifact. She's using pig bone, cherry opals, fire clay. Ooh, actually, that's interesting. Pig leather jet blocks, rough clear tourmalines, stray piglet bone, and fine pewter bars. Not the metal I would choose, but glorious all the same. Also, frame rate's back, which is lovely. Boulder of fire, yes. Naturally. What else could that possibly mean? Okay, so that's peachwood wall. That's pretty rare. I've actually been importing it because the dwarves keep bringing it. Pecan. And in regards to the gifted dwarf thing, I'll be turning that stuff on in like an hour. Let's do that. I'll wait on the last one. You know, I've been wondering that ever since I first saw Shark Jumping Walrus, Freehold Boreas. The other thing I've been wondering is, are we free to hold Boreas? Or is that like off limits? Okay, so up here I'm placing my trade depot, and I'm going to remove the trade depot from down here. I hope that artifact is something cool. You know, I would be so happy if I got an artifact metal mechanism. I don't actually think that that's possible there with that type of shop, but that'd be real nice. Okay, so bronze lever is front door lock. And you can be linked to that. Oh, I mean, that works. Minkot Oltarust, the metal crafter, has created Urgastrathol, a fine pewter goblet, and offers it to the bloody woods. And this fine pewter goblet is going to get much use, I think. Much use. It's worth 14,000 zethal. This is a fine pewter goblet. All crafts dwarfship is of the highest quality, of course. It is studded with fine pewter and decorated with pig leather and pig bone, and encircled with bands of brillet cut cherry opals. And this object, of course, menaces with spikes of this object, is adorned with hanging rings of fire clay and menaces with spikes of pig bone. There it is. And clear tourmaline and jet. It's just a fancy old cup. You'll love to see it. So I'm going to melt down everything in here that can possibly be melted down. And I'm going to set a melt metal objects job. Just set it up to 15. Just make sure that this copper piano thing, monum, is not set to be melted, because I'd like to build that in my tavern. You need more valuable items around that they can use for their artifacts if you want them to make more valuable artifacts. I don't think they can make artifact slabs, can they? Like, is that even an option for artifacts? If it is, I've never seen one. Like, I wouldn't be too surprised if it was, but I've certainly never seen one. No? Okay, there you go. Nope. Oasis, nope. In fact, now just like everything I upload, no matter, even things with no title or thumbnail or anything get flagged, so either they've just decided they don't like me anymore and they don't want to let me have ad revenue, or I don't know. Like, if they want to say, like, I can't monetize my VODs because I say words like fuck in them, okay. But it's not the VODs that I'm really caring about with this. It's the other videos. I mean, I'm still partially monetized. I'm not demonetized. Demonetization would imply I'm not allowed to monetize at all, which isn't the case because I'm not like some problematic shitlord. But the problem is I'm not allowed to get ads, which means I only get YouTube Premium revenue and subscription revenue, which basically means on an average video that gets like 3,000 views, instead of making like $7 to $10, I'm making like 80 cents. Which is kind of taking the winds out of my sails for making videos that I know people like but don't get as many views. Which is why I haven't uploaded any episodes of Brave Book or made any new ones, because it's like, well, this absolutely isn't worth my time right now. That is automation for you, yep. So I've requested manual renewal, but like manual renewal takes up to 7 days, and you run the risk of them just demonetizing your whole channel if they decide they don't like you. So, I mean, it's kind of funny. On the post I made on YouTube, somebody commented and said, well, time to jump to a different platform. I'm like, well, I could make $0 a month on YouTube and I would still upload. And then they're like, I see. So you're uploading for our enjoyment and your own pleasure. I'm like, I mean, you couldn't be more wrong, but I'm uploading because it's how I promote my platforms that actually make me money. I mean, I'll keep uploading Brave Book, and I just haven't made any episodes because I spent this past weekend and the weekend before trying to figure out this monetization issue. I'll upload more episodes, even if I don't get monetized again. Or fully monetized again, I guess. But currently, it's like, it's my focus is trying to figure out why the hell my videos aren't getting monetized. Like, to give you an idea, episode 1 of Weather Mountains, that Let's Play made like $600 in ad revenue. It would have made like $80 if I only got YouTube Premium revenue out of that. So, It's, I don't know. I upload to YouTube because it's the best method of promoting this Twitch channel. I don't know, maybe YouTube will turn around and be like, we can't monetize your channel because you upload VODs where you curse. And if that's the case, then that might finally be the thing that'll make me make a separate channel for VODs. But I also really don't want to do that because I like everything being in one place. But I don't know. Shit sucks. All right, so this river up here is almost dried, which is nice. I don't know. YouTube has a CEO that is obsessed with cryptocurrency and that sort of thing. So, yeah, I don't fully expect to really have much luck, to be honest with you. So I'm assuming... Okay, so the river is actually draining over here. This is where the... Well, I don't want to have a second channel for VODs because it would take... I'd have to monetize a second channel on YouTube, which would be a pain in the ass. I don't want to do that unless I have to. Maybe the CEO of YouTube is the one who hijacked it. Wouldn't that be funny? So yeah, now we get to just wait for this to slowly drain out. Which means this side up here needs to be... All right, well, this is going to be a little time consuming. I don't think I can actually build right there, so I'm going to need to... Let's just say go right there. Time to do a large-scale damming project, chat. The Space Canadians? What do you mean, Kat? Do you work in, like... a really interesting industry or something? Seems terribly complicated for no reason. It kind of just is, yeah. Who gifted you a sub? How dare they? Freehold Boreas did. 1 minute ago. Aren't all Canadians space Canadians? Only if you believe the conspiracy theory that Canada's on the moon. Well, from a fellow Canadian, I tell them I said hi. Really like the way marble jugs look. They look nice. Matched canyons. I'm going to say no, because I just currently don't have enough capacity to really take care of anybody. It's not really, it's, I will say that Canada being on the moon isn't a conspiracy theory. Canada being on the moon is kind of like birds aren't real. It's not a conspiracy theory. It's people taking the piss out of conspiracy theories because it's funny and easy. I don't really think that that's a conspiracy theory. Moose. Thanks for reminding me of that one. Drop bears is an Australian thing. But drop bears actually are real, though. Ever seen a dead pigeon? Exactly. I like how you didn't wait for anyone to respond. You just said, ever seen a dead pigeon? And also, yes, actually, I have seen a dead pigeon. Also, chat, have you ever seen a subbed Sham 101? I'm just saying. Because that is funny. Because I haven't. Exactly. Speaking of dead pigeons, welcome back, Stone. Sorry for calling you a dead pigeon. I hope you got some sleepies in the last hour or so. Generally, I only ever see pigeons outsides. I can't say I've ever seen pigeons insides. So Just wanted to, like, you know, confirm. A Canadian bear unit joke? I beg your... Oh, no, drop the... Okay, so the parachuting bears are a cheat code in Age of Empires 2 and are an actual unit in Red Alert 3. The Russians have parachuting bears. Merlin Buff gifted a sub to Sham 101. There you go, breaking the lines right there. Okay, let's do this all the way along. God, there's like so many ghosts in this fort. Now you get ad-free viewing for the next 30 days, Persimmon. Or Sham, rather. I'm reading Persimmon and thinking someone's username. I'm sleepy today. I apologize if I say the wrong thing when I'm thinking something else. Speaking of birds, a peregrine falcon, I suppose, just got gifted a sub by a Jazz81. Cheers. Did it? I'm receiving a phone call. Hold up. Hello, my name is Sam. I'm calling you from Rogers Communication about your phone. And then I hung up. I actually have to answer calls from mysterious numbers because like 6% of the time they're like a medical person that I actually need to speak with. Dude did not sound like a Sam. It might sound real mean to say this, but Sam actually sounded like a Muhammad. Did not sound like a Sam. Sorry, Sam. I mean, maybe he actually works at Rogers, but I also have no reason to talk to anybody who works at Rogers. Relatable. You also have to pick up like random phone calls because it might be a doctor or like an appointment reminder. It's like my dentist called me on Monday reminding me that there was an appointment on Friday for me. And it came in from a random number. So, like, you know, it's people are complaining about like missing tiles for things in this version of the game. I really would like them to give us a creek bed sprite, because right now creek beds don't have sprites, and it kind of bothers me that creek beds don't have sprites. Like, it really bothers me that creek beds don't have sprites. You hate random numbers with a passion? Yep. It's one of the worst things to happen in the last few years is just the amount of scam callers. Zori has slipped into depression. Man, the number of depressed dwarves in this fort is getting a little ludicrous. And it's largely just due to the number of ghosts in this fort. Newcomer to the stream from the YouTube channel. Well, hello. Well, I'm glad. Happy that the YouTube channel has helped. It's always lovely to hear that. Today is super insomnia hours. Streamer here has not slept well for a bit, so a little bit crotchety and groggy. But it's good to see you, Dedge the Mage. Smear's always patients always hang up on him since he started working at Rogers General Hospital. Fortunately, that's not the name of my doctor's operations is Rogers. And also, not Rogers General Hospital, Rogers Communications. Also, nobody should ever call a hospital the same thing as a, communications. Although, actually, just in before, Rogers Communications buys a hospital. That's actual, endgame nightmare scenario right there. I might help someone. They haven't demonetized me. They've limited my monetization. There's a difference. But, it's okay. It's nice making money off of YouTube videos. It was real nice in December. I made like $9,000 Canadian dollars. So after taxes, it's actually like 6, but that was really nice. And I would like to be able to do that more than once, but at the end of the day, I make videos on YouTube because that's where people find videos. They don't find videos on those YouTube air quotes competitors. So, kind of just is what it is. Oh, I see. I need to wait for them to get over there. Over here, we're going to add in some beds. Oh, I need to make more beds. Why are my dwarves so grumpy? Because there's 14 ghosts floating around. That's a ghost. That's a ghost. And there's so many ghosts because I can't make slabs, because I have no access to stone, because I can't dig. That's why my ghosts are grumpy. That's why my dwarves are grumpy. Is because I can't actually properly care for them. Which is why I'm trying to dam off this river. And I'm also trying to get them housed. And I spent, oh boy, 4 or 5 years in game building a defensive structure and not bedrooms. Because turns out when you have to construct everything, you can use materials for kind of one thing, and that's about it. If you start using materials for multiple things, it becomes very tedious very quickly. Looks like pear. Yes, it is. So I kind of had to choose between housing and defenses, and I chose defenses. Yes. A dragon would end this fort really quickly. Akindrum, thank you very much for the 4th month, and welcome back. Massive thank you. It's good to have you around. I like it. I mean, if a dragon shows up, this fort's dead, basically. which, like I was saying yesterday, would be hysterical, and I'm here for it. That would be a fantastic way for this fort to go. Not sure where this water is coming from. Is it like coming from that aquifer? Well, that's kind of amazing. We just always have like this super light, small amount of water falling out of here because of the aquifer. Oh, that's kind of cool. Like, where's the first layer that it's popping from? Yeah, it's this one. I think. I know, maybe it's dripping from higher up. Okay, how's the draining going? It's not. Okay. So I still need to drain. I need to get this dam up here set up. I need these stairs done. You need to get to any sort of Dwarf Fortress endgame. Dwarf Fortress doesn't really have an endgame, right? Dwarf Fortress just kind of gets to a point eventually where you go, I'm bored. And then you go start a new fort in the same world. Like, Dwarf Fortress is about persistence. It's not about completionism. You play until you get upset, and then you go, or bored, and then you go play somewhere else in the world. Rinse, repeat. Ad nauseum. Ad infinitum. Like, that's the way the game works. And you watch the world evolve, and you get to know the world as best you can, and you do your damnedest to memorize as much of the world as you can and learn as much about your world as you can, and you kind of get interested in it. I mean, like, I guess either, like, world domination or digging too deeply and greedily, or, like, becoming a mountain home could be considered endgame, but really, I mean, Legends mode is just a printout in order of events that happened in your world. That's all that it is. It's quite simple. That's all that Legends is. So I don't really know what there is to be confused by there, but... All right, so... Cold-blooded is my Baron. I also need to change Cold-blooded's rank because Cold-blooded is currently custom ranked as cold-blooded, meaning cold-blooded isn't cold-blooded. There you go. Baron of Angerforest. Wants to practice some martial art. Butt kicker. Also, a former military dwarf in Waterlungs. So that's where this dwarf came from, was Waterlungs. What is a hame? What do you mean, what is a hame? Please, my love. Okay. This fort's looking sick. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's just a little bit inconvenient in a lot of ways. You know what? Screw it. I'm just going to do this way. That's for pumps, pumps, pumps. Basically what I'm going to need to do. We'll just wait for them to finish that, and we'll work on housing until they finish that. You go here, here, and here. Also, what does Baron want? Baron wants low boots. Can I make low boots out of leather? I think I can. And I can't export crutches. Great. That's fine. I also do not have enough space for workshops currently. They are kind of up here, but also kind of not really up here. Well, I mean, I have an anvil. And no anvil's easy. You just trade for an anvil first trade caravan. Because they always bring anvils. Not being able to dig is way harder than no anvil. And you still get traders on islands, even if you get no migrants. Don't ask me where they come from, but you still get traders. I'm a little bit worried I may just have to, like, mass expel a bunch of people in this fort. Which is something I don't like doing, but may have to. I really should have done this an easier way. Okay, you know what? We'll see who builds faster. Except maybe don't automatically do it out of whatever closest material is there. Let's use, I don't know, applewood. No, actually, let's use willow, because that's what we're using for this layer. And this will all eventually get dug out, so. Nope, not that one zinc bar. Why expel them? Because we're going to start having tantrum problems. At the rate that we're going. So many dwarves need bedrooms. And there is a point where dwarves can become too upset to be reasonably savable. And it just becomes more of a pain than it's worth. And when that happens, that's when I'm going to just be like, all right, you get to leave, and 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 fuck your family, and you get to leave. And when that happens, it just kind of sucks. But sometimes it has to happen, you know? It's part of the game. Sets you back a little bit population-wise, but it's better than losing your whole fort. Let's also throw in more cabinets up here. Oops, you already have a cabinet. Also, this dwarf that claimed a wolf hair crown? Huh. Kind of interesting. Yeah, if it must be done, it must be done, right? Yep, Splagus. Unless they've changed it, but as of last time I played on an island, yes, you still get traders. You just stop getting migrants, which is because migrants are based on distance to capital, whereas trade caravans are not. You stop getting traders if they either don't have anything to buy from you or you kill them. Or if they can't return. So if you live on a resurrecting undead biome and there's zombies everywhere, you're more likely to stop getting traders. 12 angry, yep. Although we do have 23 super ecstatic, so... I mean, this can absolutely be recovered. I've recovered worse moods than this. I just need to get this dam finished over here and make this fortress dammable. And once that's done, then this will be much easier. What can be done about my mood? Drugs. Kib, the gem setter, has given birth to a boy. This is a very damning fortress. That much is known. So if you're like me, chat, and you get easily bored of video games like Timberborn, you should just build a dam fortress. Boo? Why are you booing me? What did I do to you, Cetrix? I did nothing wrong. I refuse to admit that I've committed any crimes against you. Yep. I mean, 22, 10, 17, 12, like, it's the 12 that are the concern. The 17 and 12, the 17 and 12 here, like, these two are fine. They're recoverable. We're also just going to end up with some extraordinarily hardened dwarves, most likely. Still a passing grade. That's one way to look at it. Oh, did I put those on the wrong level? Yeah, I did. All right, whatever. That's peach. I will build over top of this. I don't care if I lose the construction materials. And also, just as always, just, you know, thank you everybody for tuning into the stream. Nice to have people to chat with. It's nice to have people to talk with. It's nice to have confidence in one of the platforms that I stream on or create content on, I suppose. Not that I don't have confidence in YouTube, but I certainly don't have confidence in YouTube to, you know, be consistent about being okay with paying me for what I do, so. Thank you, chat room. It's good to have you guys here. Right, that should be doable. This is a dwarven apartment building. No, it's all good, Kelly. I mean, I've only been live for 2.5 hours. That's not what I would describe as late. Not in the slightest. Zwari the weaponsmith is throwing a tantrum. Well, that's fantastic. Seems like a goblin monster slayer who's in my fort and a corrupted corpse have both committed crimes of attempting to steal an item, or different items, because I did interrogate, what was the name of it? Ficut the weaponsmith, who attempted to steal an item. And they said that the goblin snatcher Mori corrupted the subject, which must have been that goblin in the fort. It was too afraid to not comply. The subject revealed that in the summer of 278, the subject plotted to steal the Guile of Blocks. And then Asmil mob labor was the other one. So Asmil mob labor is this corpse, and the goblin is also implicated. Rolf, what kind of dwarf would you like? You know the rules. If you'd like to see the dwarf list, let me know. Need 2 hatch covers. Happy one, please. So just happiest dwarf that isn't claimed? Vacker the Woodcrafter? Unless you have beard preference. Your guy is almost proficient. Just wait until you get a legendary biter. And then they bite somebody's eyeball out through a helmet. Sounds good? Okay. Rolf is healthy and feels fondness when speaking with an acquaintance. Doesn't feel anything after seeing a badger's dead body. She does not generally seek retribution for her past wrongs and is quite ambitious. She is often cheerful and tends to consider what others think of her, and she is currently more shameless. She tends to be a bit stubborn in changing her mind about things, and she likes to take it easy and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. She is currently more rude and currently more fearless and currently more confident and currently less private and currently more thoughtless and needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of mastering a skill and personally values nature. She likes borax, gold, and rock crystal, and picks and helms and llamas and for their jutting teeth, and a giant sloth for their floppy ears, and prefers to consume termite. Okay. Shad and sheep cheese. Shad, sheep cheese, and dwarven rum, and absolutely hates bats. And her hair is clean shaven, and her slightly rounded brass eyes are close set, and her nose is hooked, and her ears are somewhat narrow, and her hair is gold, and her skin is brown. So, there we go. Okay. So you up here would like chests, right? Do I have chests? I do, in fact. I'm gonna put these grown ones even. They're elfy, but they're higher quality, so I will put them in there. Wooden chest. Gonna make 80. Let's make them all out of willow. And I need... DF does have termites. They just don't eat your wood. But there are termite mounds if you keep an eye out. They operate the same way as beehives. They just don't produce any products, so you can't, like, farm them or anything. And then the other thing that I need is... No, not thermite. Termite. Termite. Thermite's very different. All right. Getting those done. Sweet. Also, chat room, for those of you who exist on Birdsite for unfortunate reasons, if you want to help out the channel, go give this tweet a like or a retweet. It means a lot if you do that sort of thing. No more birdie here. That's probably for the best. And if you're on the Mastodons or the federated feeds, you could also help out this post. Either of those things would be very helpful. I need more doors after this. And then over here, we're also going to do this. Oh, really? Your boss asked you where you got it, and you said it's an East Brewing Company. It's a microbrewery out in Canada. Yeah, definitely. You should have said it's a virtual microbrewery that exists on the internet, and you have to buy their stuff online. They only do 2-door delivery in Vancouver, Canada. You got the shirt as a gift or something. I love it when you chain up a zombie like this and they just sit there not feeling anything. What a sad, sad tale. A member of the doomed sect. So niche, it's fictional. Yeah, it's the best kind. Definitely not a scam. Must have thought it was cool. Fog did such a good job on that shirt. I gotta say that probably my biggest achievement this year is that merch store. It's like I know it's just like streamers selling merch. Oh, so unique, but I like to think that we have all kinds of great stuff up there. Like it's a cut above the average crap you see peddled around by streamers. Pear is a different color than peach. I'm a cut above. Like I told somebody the other day, I'm really bad at taking compliments. So when this gets out to here, I'm going to drop it down, and we're going to use this space here as like a drain. And not just a streamer logo. Yeah, that you know, honestly, that's the thing that I've always been confused. Like ironically, I'm actually wearing a streamer's merch right now. From somebody who doesn't stream anymore, who used to go by Jeff on Twitch and now goes by Kit. But it's literally just like this shit. And on the back, it says good vibes. This was back when Twitch distributed merch back in like 2014. So it's actually got like the Twitch logo on the side. But so much streamer merch is literally just like, it's the URL to my stream. It's like, why would anybody wear that? It's like, I get it. You got to promote your stuff, but like, why would anybody wear that? Other than this, I mean, like, I guess my ruling is like, if I wouldn't unironically wear my own merch outside, I don't really want to sell it. Right? Although this is completely unrelated to Twitch, but two of my long-term life goals, because like something that I've noticed over the years is people who are in this industry and stick around for a really long time eventually, and this doesn't go for anybody, but a lot of people who are in this industry eventually end up spinning it off into side companies that do other things. More notable ones are like Dex Bonus or Dodger, like making a coffee roaster and a distribution company and stuff like that. Long-term goals for me, if I ever like if I manage to maintain large numbers of views and slowly grow over the years, which who knows, maybe we'll just peter out after this point. Maybe we'll grow. It's hard to say. Who can say? But if it's a continue to grow thing, one of these years I want to start an indie record label and do limited run cassette tapes. Do like a cassette tape record label, something like Astral Fuzz Records or one of those like record labels that's just like, hey, it's like weird stoner music and we sell 50 tapes. Go buy one. Or like 25 records and stuff like that. Or alternatively start a brewery. I will grow. We'll see. We don't know. Currently I'm shrinking. So we'll see. I mean, you might be right, but okay. So we will cancel these stairs. We'll just do it this way. So we will see. You might be correct. You might not be. The streamer called Supreme. God, Supreme is such a strange fucking thing, isn't it? So you know what? Let's not do this way. This will eventually all become filled in, so it's one thing at a time. How many wooden blocks have I made? Okay, so we got 2,000 just sitting, and we've constructed 8,166. Hype beast? Can you explain in like one sentence what that means? I also wonder why breweries have merch before they even have beer. Breweries have merch before they have beer? I don't think I own a single piece. Actually, that's not true. I do own some pieces of brewery merch. I own Driftwood Brewing over in Victoria makes patches for all of their beer labels, and most of them just look like death metal bands. So I own a couple of patches, but that's like the extent of brewery merchandise that I own. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Like I mean, isn't that just what teens do, is they beg their parents to buy things so that they can feel slightly more like their friends? I'm pretty sure that's just what teens and kids do, right? Things were like $800 shirts. Yeah, that's just a scam. I mean, there's probably kids out there that have spent more money on a single Pokemon card, so. If we want to talk about scams, there's other scams we could talk about. All right, so we are going to build down right here. The only kind of beer that I would say I don't like drinking, outside of like just cheap beer, like I don't like bad beer, right? But at least Magic the Gathering is generally marketed at adults, right? Anyway, the only kind of beer I don't like drinking is red ales. And the reason I don't like drinking, I said bad beer, not bad beer. Anyway, the reason I don't like drinking red ales is red ales are the one kind of beer that I drank way too much of one day and then puked my fucking brains out into a toilet for like 4 hours. So I don't like drinking bad beer. I don't like, well, I mean, Corona's fine. It's not terrible. There's worse beer. I mean, like Bud Light, or like, no, I can't drink Rickard's Red. But yeah, I think everybody who's had like a period in their life where they drank too much probably has like one type of alcoholic beverage where they're like, yeah, I drank too much of that and now I puke when I see it. That's me with red ales. So I don't like red ales. Also, Rickard's Red is bad beer anyway, so it's just not good. It's really bad beer. Sorry to all you Rickards Red fans out there. What type of beer would I suggest? Good beer. I don't know. I don't suggest people get into alcoholism because alcoholism is a bad habit and it tends to end in bad patterns and life choices. So it's just like I wouldn't recommend that you smoke weed, even though I smoke weed. Welcome back, Rune Rays. I need to check how many pumps I have. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so I need some more. I need more pumps. Wooden pipe. Wooden cork. Oh, me too. Although technically I vape, but although I'm currently saving to buy myself a new vape for my birthday. My birthday gift to me is going to be a new smoking device. Or a new vaping device, more specifically. G'day, Porcelet. How are you? That's your all-time favorite? I've had some pretty damn good porters. Any particular one you got your eyes on? I'm saving to buy myself a Tiny Mite 2. The hand warmer and aromatherapy device from Finland. It's just never gonna stop being funny to me. I really want one of those hand warming and aromatherapy devices. What's even funnier is they straight up like have a fake website on the box that they ship them with, so that it doesn't get stuck at the border when they ship them out of Finland. Camgeo is just stealing all kinds of shit from this fort. God damn it. What a mean ghost. Just stole a giant axe blade in ghost form. Ooh, what kind of all-you-can-eat? We talking like all-you-can-eat like Japanese, Chinese, Indian food? What kind of food? All-you-can-eat pasta? All-you-can-eat breadsticks? Carbs for days? Heals the soul? Chinese Mongolian? Ooh, sounds delicious. Pie? There you go. That sounds wonderful, actually. Oasis. It's all you can eat pork butt. Let's go. It's a fancy one. Currently, I have an X-Max V2 Pro. Is my daily driver. For anybody who knows things about being a vapor ent. Which is fine, but it makes a weird buzzing sound now when I turn it on, and it's starting to make me worried it's going to explode or catch fire. So I have had it since 2018, so I guess it's like time to upgrade. Things done its time. The thing you smoke out of buzzes at you. It's time to buy a new one. Although I also have a A Volcano Classic. But I got that really, really cheap from a friend, so. But I don't generally use the Volcano. I only really use the Volcano when I have friends over. And that's happened once. So it doesn't really get much use. Wait, when you say X-Max, do you mean like the name of it sounds like a robot, Freehold? Also, for reference, for anybody who doesn't know what a tiny mite is, this is a website to a smoking product, so, you know, enter at your own risk. That's a tiny mite. So this is going to hopefully have enough suction on it that it will completely dam off, or allow us to completely dam off this lower area here. Hopefully. Keyword here is hopefully. We'll see. I'm not familiar with that, Kelly. Let's do that. You know, a couple of times I've considered doing like custom logos on water pipes to sell as merch, but every single time I look at that shit, I go, man, shipping on that would be fucked. So I always like shy away from it. But I've considered it. Also, I kind of wonder if like Twitch would have a problem with me selling smoking devices via Twitch, but What's this about water pipes? That's something I've considered doing as merch before. Okay, we get that done. Now, I'm a little bit worried about flooding here. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to cut this back by 1. I'm going to build a wall right here, just in case this decides to flood. I don't think it will. What am I making with all these pumps? I am damming off a river. Oh, is it? Okay. In my experience, Kelly, the vast majority of like vape sites, I just buy direct from whoever the manufacturer is, because most vape sites just resell AliExpress shit. I wouldn't call it Urist. It wouldn't be even remotely Dwarf Fortress branded. What did the water say when it ran into the wall? What? What are you doing? Would be my response, but. Damn! Oh. I thought that's what the beaver said when it built the wall. Oh, so far so good. Gym's open for For us now, dwarves. Yeah, it's a good thing I walled this off. Now we just need to wait for the dwarves to show up. That is a lot of water. Ghosts. Did I miss one? Oh, maybe I did. Maybe I missed more than one even. Boreas, thanks for chucking a sub at Saber. Ghost topples pump. That would actually really suck. There's too much water here. So here's how I would do this if I could dig. I would dig into this wall all the way through to here and just vent it out into an area like this or something. But I can't. That makes this very tricky. Looks like maybe I can build one right there. Did I block the river at the source? I can't. I do this. It's going to block this pump. But this is the source. Wouldn't the river just keep refilling? What's your point? I'm trying to temporarily get stairs down here, but yeah, I don't think this is going to work. I'm trying, so I'm super limited on what I can do because I'm not allowed to dig. Like, that's the whole point of this fort. I'm not allowed to dig. It is draining down here. But because I can't dig, I'm super limited on what I can do. But yeah, no, this isn't working. I need to, I guess, also pump the water up to here, and then, you know, this will be silly. Okay. I need a way of removing the water from here. So what I can do is I can build a second pump up here that then pumps it out of there and then over top and then out this side. Or maybe into here. Because it's draining off of this side down here. See how it's shallow here? That's the direction it's going. Or you can just see it in the ASCII. You can see the direction the water is going in ASCII. Okay, so I need to turn all these pumps off right now. All right, well, that works. At least I know that much. That would mean no rocks? Yep. You don't know how dwarves work if you think this is an elf base. Have you never heard of a hillix or a hill dwarf? It's okay. It's gonna be a running trend for the entirety of this fort, so get used to it. Boreas? But no, we're not doing an elf base. We're doing a surface fort. An elf fort would imply that we wouldn't be chopping down trees. And we would only be growing trees. That would be an elf fort. Elven encampments are in trees. We've chopped down enough trees that your average elf would have a heart attack. Although we do have elves in this fort. So there is that. I guess by that logic, it's kind of an elf fort. Until you saw it written out. I mean, I confuse a lot of people a lot of the time. Okay, well, this is all persimmon. Although it's fine. I mean, like, there's a lot of people playing the game right now that have never played adventure mode, so they've never seen what elven settlements look like. So I'm not too surprised that people think this is like an elfy settlement. It's really not. Elven settlements are very specific and formulaic. And they live in little tree houses. Don't know what you're looking for, shark jumping walrus. But no, we're not praising Helix if that's the Helix you're thinking of. Wait, like forcing DF Hack to let you reclaim Elven spots and stuff? Yeah, sure. Bad choice of words on my part. No one will find me. No, that takes you back. Not even that far back. Do I just do cabinet bedrooms? No, I just haven't made chests yet. This fort, as you can maybe notice, this fort is like not exactly in order. Currently. Now, usually I do cabinet, statue, armor stand, weapon rack bedrooms. But I'm tied between a lot of different things currently and also trying to like maintain and build this fortress that is, you know, requiring what's the word I'm looking for here? Me to literally construct everything. So I at some points have had to choose between, am I going to focus my workers on building defenses, or am I going to focus my workers on building housing, getting bedrooms set up and furniture and whatnot? Because you know, you've seen this tiny thing down here, right? The thing that you haven't seen is this. Yeah, we were busy yesterday building a big ol' defensive system. It's a very labor-intensive fort. Here's the thing. Twitch Plays Dwarf Fortress exists and is live right now, and you can go play it. I think it's literally called Twitch Plays Variety. Yeah, it's right here. And I haven't seen it with more than one viewer. 24/7 community game, Twitch Plays Variety. It's a community playable dwarf fort. So if you can't wait for Twitch Plays Dwarf Fortress, you clearly haven't been looking very hard. I mean, there's been a bunch of them over the years, different people who've tried to do variations on Dwarf Fortress community games like that, but like turns out Twitch Plays Pokemon was a really big cool thing, and it was a bit of a phenomenon, and since then no one really gives a shit. And honestly, I think that's kind of for the best. It's just like right now the big phenomenon is AI-driven voice mod, infinite streams, but people will get bored of those too. Just like all fads, people will get bored. It's neat when it's brand new, yep. I mean, does anybody remember Choice Chamber? That was the first game with Twitch chat interaction and was huge for like a weekend. Yeah, there's some gem clusters, which I can mine, but I'm basically waiting until strange moods require them. Never more than 3 people. Yep. Yeah. It's weird how that goes. Fads. You know, calling dwarves elves is pretty mean. That's pretty mean to your elf brothers out there, dude. I'm just saying, that's pretty mean. See about the drowned skeletons and as in there isn't more skeletons down there? Yeah. Fortunately. I'm trying to remove them currently. Also, there is a ghost that keeps grabbing items and dumping them down here. All of these plants and that amulet and this axe blade have all been stolen by a ghost and moved down there. Which is kind of incredible, actually. Yeah, you can't make slabs out of wood, which is why I'm, like, struggling and trying to dam this river to get those bodies out of there. That is the whole point of the current exercise, trying to get these items out of here. Nope. Slabs can only be made out of stone, and stone is a premium. So currently, I'm just trying to have a dammable river so I can, like, drain it when I need to so I can get to these bodies. It's literally all I'm doing right now. Damn this river. Exactly. YouTube has demonetized this VOD for saying the word damn too many times. When in reality, all I'm saying is, damn Daniel, back at it again with the white vans. What? Vine? What's that? Jesus. It's a no digging fort, unless it's a ore vein or a gem cluster. Did that actually happen? I don't know. I remember the vine, and that's about it. Ah, you have disrespected the trees in this area. Fucking surprise, Pikachu. But this is what we have come to expect from your stunted kind. Further abuse cannot be tolerated. Let this be a warning to you. Do you like drowning? But also, sure, yeah, fine. Force that is dark and vile has arrived. They do not appear to be seeking parley, but they're shooting bolts at something. Right, well, I'm going to turn this on. That is their first time complaining, yes. Ah, they're chasing a horse or something. Maybe even a deer? I might actually just send my military to go kill these guys, because there's, what, like 6 of them? You've got a cool weapon. It's an iron flail. Yeah, there's only like 6 of them, so I'm not gonna bother with drowning. It's really not worth it. I need a bigger army of invaders for them to be worth drowning. Otherwise, it's just kind of a waste of time. I'd rather just let, you know, Arkneen over here get some exercise. And Darius and all them. And like Tosid, who is wielding a whip, in fact. Copper whip. And the unarmed Kaylee B, who killed 4 goblins with her bare hands in the last fight. Yes, you did in fact kill the bug titan. Yes, Arkneen. We're fighting with deer, and we made plants. Appears that Kaylee B is up in first. Is currently fighting with a goblin. Seems to have locked the goblin's wrist. So she's put him in a wrist lock, and she's bending his hand back, and releases the joint lock, and then releases a second grip, and grabs the goblin swordsman by the first finger of the right hand with her lower arm, and holds on with a tight grip, kicks the goblin in the right back teeth with her front foot, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Then grabs the goblin swordsman by the fourth finger on her right hand. Oh boy, this just kind of continues. Dude's already lost teeth. And there's a hand on the ground now. So somebody removed a hand. That was probably the lasher. Let's see. Hammer Polly right here currently is striking the goblin thief in the head with her bismuth bronze shield. Well, that's very good. Down over here, Kaylee B appears to be bashing the goblin crosswoman in the lower body with the shaft of her bismuth bronze spear, bruising the muscle and bruising the kidney. Well, that's good to see as well. The dwarves then run through and pretty quickly, from what I can tell, shred this pathetic tiny-ass little baby goblin siege into pieces. Excellent. And then they can go back to whatever they were doing before. And I can turn this off. Good fighting, dwarves. Good fighting. Keyfry, what kind of dwarf would you like? Yeah, I am running out of drink. I noticed that right as the fight was starting. You are correct. Imagine just like bathing at the well in the fortress that you live in, and there's just like a ghost watching. He's like, "Hey," basically like the life of living in this fort. We got the top half damned. I'm working on the bottom half now. And Freehold Boreas, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Sorted. Here's dude. Lady Militia Dwarf, says Keyfry. All right. Can have, okay, Toasted's pissed. I don't know if you want Toasted. Let's go with this Axe Lord. Key fry. Key fry. She's in a constant state of internal rage and is truly fulfilled by assisting those in need, prefers to be alone and likes a little excitement. Prefers to be alone and likes a little excitement now and then. She is quick to form negative views about things, and she has a sense of duty, and she rarely feels discouraged, and she is grateful when others help her out, and she tries to return favors. A Cyclops has come, a great humanoid with a monster, great humanoid monster with a single eye set in its forehead. I will pause the end. We'll check that out in a second. Rarely feels discouraged and is grateful when others help her out, and is quite ambitious. She can handle stress and she likes to brawl, and she is often nervous. When she runs her fingers through her hair when she's annoyed, and she stomps her feet regularly when she's angry, repeatedly when she's angry, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day and does not mind being outdoors at least for a time. She personally sees family as one of the most important things in life and would have the world operate in complete harmony without the least bit of strife or disorder. Sees working hard as a foolish waste of time and sees perseverance in the face of adversity bullheaded and foolish, and dreams of creating a great work of art. She likes satin spar, trifle pewter, aquamarine, giant warthog leather, brown recluse spider silk, and hemp fabric, gems and traction benches, and the sound of the lacy phrases, and the sight of the musical blossom, and when possible prefers to consume vulture and sunberries and cassava beer, and absolutely hates brown recluse spiders. Very long hair is braided and her raw umber eyes are rounded. Her somewhat narrow, tall ears are free-lobed, and her eyebrows are somewhat high, and her hair is dark brown. And she has 4 notable kills, bunch of goblins, and killed 2 more goblins on top of that bunch of goblins. And now we're going to go find where that Cyclops is. The Cyclops is naked and holding nothing and seems to be a big old pansy. So we're going to go kick his face in. Or eye in. Her eye in. We're going to go kick her eye in. The one I don't understand is how anybody could possibly hate jumping spiders. It's in conflict with my pig. And is punched Mebzith, the pump operator. There's blood everywhere. The military is here and it's dead. I don't think Mebzith died. A goose died, though. That's unfortunate. Hope Mebzith is okay. An elven caravan has arrived. I should bribe them. Pig okay? Goose not. Pig is seriously injured, overcome by terror, 6 years old. So pig should be okay? Unib, the goose, is dead. Right next to Lytast, who is vengeful while existing in an existing conflict. Goose seems upset. Right, do I have anything I can sell to the elves? I could offer them a gift so that they don't attack me as soon. Sell them that large table cut black opal. Could sell them some rope reed cloth because I've got so much of it. I think that's what we'll do. We'll sell them some cloth. Hemp cloth and pigtail cloth. I don't want to sell them all of the rope reed, but I'm going to sell them a bunch of the rope reed. I know I could make cloth crafts, but I'd rather make clothing. I could also sell them, like, clothing, which I'm probably going to do a little bit of. Pigtail shoes. Beaver leather. Ugh. Some logs. Yeah, I'm sure they'll definitely like it if I sell them some logs. I mean, we're going to end up at war with them eventually. I'm just trying to delay it. Because I don't think my dwarves can really handle this stress right now. I could be mistaken, but it's going to be a lot of stress all at once. More or less, Patyrus. Yeah, it's funny. It's like if you buy wooden items from elves, you can sell the wooden items back to the elves. But they have to be bought from the elves. Because they have to be ethically sourced wood. Basically, the elves are actually just a corporation that is restricting the production of an item to maintain artificial value. They refuse to release the patents on how to make grown wood. If only they would like share their secrets with the rest of the world like the necromancers are so open with, then, you know, maybe we could keep them satisfied with our production styles. It's really like just a fucking capitalist business issue at this point. Now our wood is cut. Their wood is grown. It's the difference. My wood only grows in the morning, though. And in the right circumstances. All right. Let's do that. Unsuspend this. Unsuspend that. Let's hope that they build this right without getting stuck back here. It's one. I wish these elves would bring me rocks, though. It's the thing that we truly need right now is rocks. Like, unironically, that is actually what I need. Mm-hmm. I mean, at some point, we'll have to do, like, an elf-friendly run where we, like, try to literally abide by all of their requests. That is something we need to do at some point. It's been a while. Because, like, their requirements have gotten a lot more strict in this version. They used to, like, be totally fine with trading for animal products, as an example. I'm sorry, what? Oh, no. Carpenter didn't make it to hospital. Well, that's a shame. That or somebody just killed him, because I'm seeing a bunch of dwarves reporting crimes. Which is also possible. Well, that's a shame. No, that body's accessible, so that's not +1 ghost. Accessible bodies get buried without any issue. See example A, coffins. no dwarves are stuck back there, and then that's set to go. So let's try this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And let's see how this goes. Thought I just saw a dwarf fall in there. God, there's so much flow on that. There we go. This is much better. All right, this is doable. This is doable. It's going to be a bit tight, but it's doable. Wow. This pump isn't actually doing anything. It's interesting. Here I was like, okay, I'll put this pump up here to like suck up the excess, but like the excess isn't actually making it there. Guess we need this one going to get the excess. All right, Dwarf's coming to trade. Looks good. They have anything I can buy from them that's useful to me? A lot of tree seeds. You know, I'm going to buy those apples and persimmons. I think we're going to do that. Yeah, we're going to buy that fruit. I don't need the cactus fruit. Well, yeah, actually, sure, why not? We'll also buy that. Cactus fruits and other various fruits, and we're going to trade. Stay happy with us, elves, for another year or so. You and your picky ethics. Staring at a naked ghost. Oh, hi, Eurist. It's good to see you. Well, turns out I didn't need this upper area up here. Because for some reason, I guess it just drains on this side fast enough. Someone should be coming to do this. And that should be enough that I should be able to dam this. I should be able to dam this. Also, this dwarf can just stop pumping. Staring at a naked ghost? Yeah, every time you shower, right, ghost wizards? Trying to dam the river. It's proving to be difficult. It's really, you know, okay, so if I could dig, I would simply dig 2 tiles right here. Like, if I could dig, I would dig these out right here, and then they could just walk down here. I wouldn't need to do this stupid stair thing. If I could dig, I would just dig 1 tile into the wall, and they could just walk down there, and it wouldn't be a problem. Just for reference. That's what I would be doing right now if I could dig. But because I can't dig, I don't have that as an option. So instead of doing that, I'm just sitting here and kind of crying a little bit. Cajun Bard, thank you very much for the 36th month. Good Lord, has it been that long? Holy shit. Cheers, dude. Guess it must have been that long. Holy fuck. It's been multiple fucking years, mate. That's over 2 years. Yep. I had a 79-month resub on a channel last night. I feel old. Getting adequate pump operators. No, I can't dig it at all. I don't dig it in the slightest. You know, isn't it technically a reboot? The Lords of the Fallen thing. Why, did they just release a new trailer or something? When I saw that, that was like the hardest I've facepalmed in regards to a game announcement in a while. Yeah, it's not the Lords of the Fallen, it's Lords of the Fallen. The sequel to the critically panned and generally disliked The Lords of the Fallen. As for why they're doing that, fuck me if I know. Okay, so I just need that to sit at 1. It's this corner here that worries me. If this doesn't work, I will make another row of these pumps over here and double pump it. Which might actually be what we need to do. That might actually do it, now that I think about it. What do you think, chat? Double pump it? I mean, first they ripped off Dark Souls general aesthetic, so I guess that would make sense. All right, we're going to set up a second row of pumps. And eventually I'll just set this whole thing up so I can automate it, pull a lever that will dam it. Always double pump. Wise advice, I assume. Actually, you know what? I don't need to do that top thing. I don't. I can just use grates. Hmm. You know, doing this without the ability to dig or cave stuff in or anything is not easy. To be honest, you really have to like find a box and think outside of it. Because, like, honestly, this shit would be so much easier if I could just do this the normal way. Let's build more bedrooms up here. I'm sure my Baron is thrilled that I'm completely ignoring all of their demands right now. Bear? Pear. Come on. Game. Me. Brain, please. And I'll figure out something to use this for. Currently, it's just going to sit there, but... Do I have doors? No. Okay. More willow doors it is. Welcome back, True Freak. What, this fortress? I mean, I guess, like, I think my goal for this fortress is just to kind of show you that you don't need to play Dwarf Fortress as I build square underground block, like, base 2 Z levels under. Like, you really can build it as or play it as a very flexible city builder kind of thing. Two Z levels under. Yep. Well, I mean, that's like it's how, it's the classic line of people who've been playing Dwarf Fortress for years build in stone, and new players build in dirt. I don't know if you've heard that line before, but someone who's new to Dwarf Fortress builds in dirt, and someone who's been playing Dwarf Fortress for ages builds in stone. And then people who've been playing this game for too long build wherever the fuck, because I don't like rules. Underground, K. 25 Z levels up, fine. Lava Fortress, K. Surface Fortress, let's go. I ain't going to knock your bunghole meta. I know you said mudhole, but how's things casual? I don't know. Do I have any mods here? Can I get a shout out for casual without me having to type things in? That would be cool. Legends don't give a fuck about rules. Yeah, pretty much. Thanks, mods. Actually, I only need the 3. Just need to wait for this to be completely constructed first. Thanks, Stone. Tavern in the Circus. Yeah! But no, I mean, like, there is no wrong way to build in Dwarfort. Like, you can absolutely just, you know, spend hours goofing off and building the silliest, most poor designed fortress of all time and have a great time. This is going to be a weird automated structure. I wonder, actually, is there wind on this layer? If there is, I could absolutely just automate this. How much power does this need? 110? Yeah, that's like nothing. You're glad you played a fortress like this because you remember people were asking you lots of questions like, what do you do if there isn't any Fluxstone and stuff like that? Well, like, I don't know if you saw, but like the first few sieges fly kick in this fort was literally just me going, all right, dwarves, go punch them. And we won. Like, you don't even need weapons. You just need dwarves that are well trained. You just need to give them a time to train. Like, realistically, unless there's 200 goblins sieging you, and even then, you really don't need, you just need iron at that point. Dwarves are basically fucking Hercules, if they're legendary. Like, they are really strong little dudes. Yeah, they like their wrestling. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, there's nothing more terrifying than a legendary wrestler with 2 shields. Because you'll never hit them. And they move so fast you can't see them. So, it's like trying to fight with murder speed wrestler. Oh yeah, no, definitely. Like, they bite your stomach out through your armor. I still maintain that the best thing I ever saw was a dwarf that bit a goblin's eye out through its helmet. Like, you can't get better than that. Of what hostile architecture? Oh yeah, no, true. Dwarves are masters of hostile architecture. I mean, this big ol' pool up here isn't for swimming. Well, I mean, it's for swimming, but not for us for swimming. It's for things that attack us for swimming. Although, I'm pretty sure actually right now goblins could just, like, climb in, so I should probably, like, go around the top up here and, like, remove some more of this, but I just annoy the elves a little bit. They call them Big Chompins. Shoutouts to Big Chompus. The best dwarf. You know, I could probably actually fix this by simply doing this. Have a public tavern is step 1, fly kick, to get people to move in. And then step 2 is be somewhere that there are people that would be interested. And then performance groups and sometimes mercenaries will be like, hey, I'd like to join your fort. And then you say, okay. And then they hang around for a year or so. And then they eventually petition for full citizenship if they're happy with living there. And then when they petition for full citizenship, then you can give them jobs and whatnot. Those are getting hacked down. Good, good, good. I can also knock this out. Can go down to pumps. Up. As long as it's not stone blocks we're using, I don't really care what they use. That's my only real request, is just no stone, please. Uh-oh. Don't quite have enough. I think that's all that I can make. Yep. Crutch industry sounds kind of like a clutch industry, if you know what I'm saying. Actually, what I really need is I just need these blocks down at the bottom. They should be the lowest priority thing. Need them making doors and pipe sections and corkscrews and stuff first. Ice cold? Is that like iced tea? But yeah, no, I'm just happy that I can help people enjoy this game. You know, I think that this game is very good. And I think that it's, even in its improved state like this, or rather, improved accessibility state, I don't think it's perfect. I think it's very far from perfect. And that makes it difficult to get into for a lot of people. So I'm just happy I can help. Did make some clutch crutches. I mean, have you ever seen a dwarf kill a goblin with a crutch? Cause I have. Just bonk. It's pretty clutch when they kill the enemy with their crutch. Gamgeo has stole the same axe blade like stolen all of my axe blades. Gamgeo must really have liked axe blades in their past life, and they just, every opportunity they get, they steal my axe blades. Can you stop that? A legendary miscellaneous item user? Yes, those are the best. I mean, I once saw a baby punch a demon in the head and it exploded. So, you know, like, crazy things can happen in this here video game. Some migrants have arrived. Why? You should go away. This place is cursed. Just need one more pump. We are cursing this one. But, you know, once I get the waterfall up top running again and whatnot, once you know, all of this can just... Actually, the funny thing is, this is still providing mist. Yeah, even though there isn't actually a waterfall there anymore. I need to get these dead pandas out of here, too. The beautiful thing about that mist generator with that waterfall is, like, it's stressing them out as much as it's making them happy because there's dead animals at the bottom. All prone in the middle of a siege. It's like a dwarf that I had that was crawling. The pregnant creed wants a temple and a priest. Okay, I will just let that sit. And if this works and I get those bodies out, then I can focus on that game. I mean, the 18, like, about to explode into anger dwarves disagree with that sentiment, but Pregnant Creed. It's like the band Creed, but, you know, about 9 months later. I just received an email about a Vancouver beer festival that I went to last year that was horrendously poorly organized. And they're just like, we're returning next year. And like, we're returning email is literally an apology email. How am I going to fish them out? I'm going to dam the river and fish them out, which is what this is maybe going to do. At least that's the hope, Crafty. Is I'm going to pump, I'm going to disrupt the water enough in here that I can hopefully go down here and just build a wall there. That's what we're, or a bridge, even better. Hello, Q and Green Tea. All right, just need that done. So since that's starting, we can start this up, 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 start that up, yep, start this up, yep, start this up. That's a goose. What are you doing there? Start this up. Start this up. Start that up. Currently, no. Currently, the only plan is dam the river and, how did you even get back there? Anyway, currently the only plan is to dam the river and get the bodies out. Oh my god, did you climb out? Wait, what? Or did you just drown? Oh my god. What's your climbing skill? Novice. I've climbed once or twice before. Literally climbed up the fucking tree. Or the wall. Damn! I thought that elf was like 1,000% dead there. Wild. Oh my god. Anyway, Calcium Crypt just did it again. Because apparently I'm stupid. Can you do it twice? Holy shit. You crazy fucking elf, man. Where are you going? Exactly. Okay. Okay. Sure. I mean, it checks out. I'm going to deconstruct a chunk of this wall and build a bit right there. I'm going to do right there. We climbed the ravine because it's there pretty much. I mean, they could have climbed it down. Maybe it's easier to climb up. Need to put a block right there because I didn't even think about it. How's their climbing skill after that? Ask Calcium Crypt. Still a novice climber, Rusty. I mean, must be a novice climber from, like, you know, because they're an elf. So they probably lived with elves at some point. Skilled pump operator. Damn right. Doesn't feel anything upon improving pump operation. It's great when we all get the chance to be married together. While operating pumps, I suppose. Meanwhile, there's just Phycods here hanging out. All right, well, this is all done over here, so let's get this ready to go. Nutty Wombat, what kind of dwarf would you like? Yeah, I don't know. When I saw that dwarf fall in there, I was like, 1000% that dwarf's dead. Or that elf's dead. Just no question. That elf is dead. But no. I'm impressed. So I don't know if this is going to work. I've never done anything like this before. A doctor in the house? I mean, I got several doctor-skilled dwarves. I mean, it is a necessary job for dwarves. Okay, so I just need this to fill up. Come on! So this will hopefully cause enough liquid disruption in here that I can just construct somewhere. I'm actually going to cancel this. We're going to try and do it right in the middle here. Try and go right there. That might actually be completable. Okay, let's see. What do we have for doctors? Named. I got a kind of pissed off unnamed bone doctor. Currently. Could always go add somebody else to the hospital, though. Give you Unib, who is a proficient surgeon. I'm gonna leave the game paused because I want to know what's going on at the other end so nothing's getting flooded. Nutty Wombat. Okay, so Nutty Wombat, who is a doctor, is often inflamed by hatred and easily develops hatred towards things like his patients, and he does not generally seek retribution for his past wrongs, like fucking up his patients, and he prefers to be alone and away from his patients, and he likes to take it easy, and he tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions, and doesn't handle stress well, especially when his patients die, and he isn't particularly interested in what others think of him, mostly his patients, and he has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications like his patients. When he becomes exasperated, he clicks his tongue, and it annoys his patients. And he needs alcohol to get through the working day, but he sometimes pours it on his patients. He personally finds sacrifice to be the height of folly when he loses his patients. And he values good craftsmanship and has a negative views of those who exercise power over others like doctors, and dreams of raising his family. He likes pig iron, crystal, opal, and crystal glass, and muscle leather, and that always confuses me. Cotton fabric, the color aquamarine, and helms and mittens and flasks, and giant raccoons for their cunning, and the words of the page of aquamarine, and the sound of the russet meadow, and the sight of the festive suitor when possible prefers to consume hockey, horse cheese, and blood amaranth beer, and can't stand mosquitoes or his patients. He has a thin frame with some fat on it because he's too busy eating instead of taking care of his patients. And he is slightly rounded, close-set emerald eyes are bulging. His very long beard is arranged in double braids, and his sideburns are clean-shaven, and his very long mustache is neatly combed, and his very long hair is neatly combed. His ears have nearly fused lobes. I wanted to read his ears hair. I was like, what? No, his ears have nearly fused lobes, and he has a round chin, and his hair is amber, and his skin is tan, and his eyes have slightly large irises. All right, what the fuck's going on over here? Just a wall of water. There's a goose in the river. I guess that's a good sign. Can we get the goose out of the river, please? Stupid goose. And before this goose just, like, forces this job to cancel repeatedly. Just like that. I'm gonna try and make 2. The goose wants to swim. I do blame him. All right, so this is what we need. It's shallow enough that we can construct. As long as it's one of 7, we can construct down here. So what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try and build 2 walls, right? One on either side, so that theoretically I can then come back down here and build a bridge. Or once the walls are built, I can build a bridge here, hook it up to a lever, and then have a dam that I can turn on and off, instead of like this nonsensical pump setup that I have currently. Bird's gotta swim, fish gotta fly. I'm sure this is true, and I'm not gonna fact check this anywhere. But yeah, this is a admittedly an absurdly lag-inducing method of damming a river, but it seems to work. I mean, I'm not complaining. Blood Odin is coming down to construct this. Now we just gotta hope that none of these dwarves get particularly tired and, you know, leave. Because if they do, it might start flooding. Okay, so now we just need to wait for this. Yeah, no, absolutely. And then our frame rate will go back up to 40. This is, like, weirdly tense. Because, like, this could go horrifically wrong. That goose is living dangerously? Find me a goose that doesn't live dangerously. Natural rebels of the bird kingdom. The goose is dead? Can't geese swim? I know they can in real life, but aren't... Actually, do geese have any swimming skill? Let's find out. I've never looked. No, they don't. Okay. Pasture the goose? That would be smart, wouldn't it? Yes! Got it! Okay, so that's part 1. I'll make this out of pear. No, not logs. We need blocks. I'm not worried about the goose. I'm worried about dwarves. No, we're leaving the goose down there as like a random element of chaos. If I remove the goose, it'll remove the random element of chaos, which would remove the natural order of things. And frankly, I think that would be a massive shame. The goose left? I mean, that's probably for the best. You are correct, it did leave. No, the goose is the union management. The goose is here to make sure that the dwarves are all working correctly, you know? Let's just move the game forward by 1 turn. Now we just wait. Let's see. Foul foreman? The foreman foul. We'll workshop that. But I like it. Okay, we did lose 1 dwarf from there. So I think something I'm going to start doing, chat, because I've been doing this for a little bit on Twitter. Every so often, I will just post a screenshot on Twitter of what I'm currently doing in Dwarf Fortress, or like a funny thing that happened. I think I should, like, repost them on the Discord as a spoiler image. What do you think? Suspend that one at the end. I like how these dwarves are all living life dangerously here. Alright, we got a few done. Time to unsuspend everything. Actually, you know what? I should just forbid one on either side, and we should just make it into a door. Or cancel one on either side and make it into a door. Oh, it needs an adjacent wall, duh. This way, nothing will get stuck back here. I hate these blocks moving around. Like, check the Discord, go look at the announcement section and tell me what you think. This is nerve-wracking. It's kind of white-knuckle, isn't it? Not the worst thing I've done, but it's getting there. This seems incredibly dangerous. Yep. I love how there's just like 7 there. It's just 7 of 7 right there because whoever was pumping right here decided to leave and go do something else. It's literally the only reason. Okay, well, we got the door installed there. This one got canceled. We'll continue it. You got suspended. You got suspended. You're suspended. You're suspended. What are you doing? Also, it doesn't help that the frame rate's stupidly low right now. Come on, dwarves. Waiting for construction. Go. That's another one done. Hey, dwarves topside, can you make sure that you keep pumping, please? Thank you. I mean, I haven't gone back to the older version because I don't want to. So, I like it more than previous versions. Genuinely. I mean, it definitely has some issues. It runs worse than the last version, which is a little bit annoying. Thought they had the door constructed. Am I crazy? But the vast majority of my issues are like not really things that I would consider to be something that ruined the game for me. So there's a few buttons that I would really like to see make a glorious, triumphant, wonderful return. But even if they don't, like, that's also fine. Okay, so here's maybe what we'll do. We just slurp the dwarf up. I don't like the term slurp the dwarf up. I'm just gonna state that. I don't like that. Please don't ever say that again. You know, actually, I think what I'm going to do here, I'm going to remove these ones on top side. And re-queue them up for building. I don't know what you're referencing, Cooper. Realistically, we only need topside done. If we can get topside done, we're just good. Dwarf's getting sudden showers. You know, let's try this. Do not go here. Do not go here. I'd prefer they just stand in the middle. That's going to get canceled because it just jumped up to 4. That's, well, I mean, I didn't make a quote. I just said that because it's true. That's how you tame animals, because like, well, you train animals initially, and then you put them on in cages, and then you tame them, or you put them in cages, and then you train them, and then you put them in chains, and then they're less likely to lose their training. I mean, I didn't make that quote. That's not me who said that. That's just how the game works. But no, I'm not going to talk about that right now because I'm trying to do this. Can't you see I'm busy? Kind of a lot going on in the exact moment. Come on, though. We're getting there. I could turn those topside pumps off. The bottom side will drain. But yes, that is how taming works. Oh, once this top wall's done, like we can just build. We're just good after this top wall's done. Also, the frame rate will improve drastically as well. It's a process, but we're getting there. And you're all good, Cooper. Come on, you. Get that door built at least, please. Nearly done. That's a good sign. This dwarf just needs to stand there for a moment. This is a lovely slideshow. First elf builder? Not even close to the first, dude. They've been helping for years at this point. This is like the equivalent, Zwari, of the person who tunes into the stream 4 hours in and screams first. Because no, they've been helping with construction since, like, as long as I've been playing today. Because a bunch of them joined the fort yesterday. Was it because you need to stand right there? Okay, fuck it. Yeah, and they've been permanent citizens since... A bunch of them have been permanent citizens since yesterday. You know, admittedly, this would be going a lot faster if the frame rate wasn't 6 right now. I can't wait to disable all these pumps again. I don't think they don't do constructions as long-term visitors, do they? I know that they clean and they perform. But maybe I'm wrong. I'll be honest, I don't pay too much attention to what they're doing. As long as they're not tantruming and killing people, I don't actually care that much. Oh man, I re-canceled it. Come on. Chore level tasks? Okay, well maybe they do constructions then. I don't know. So they should be able to enter and exit right there, because there's a ramp there. So I don't actually need these doors. But there's still a door there anyway, so that's, you know, going to cause me problems. God, the lag. Okay, it's fine to move. Goose is back? Yeah, I noticed. Goose likes this spot. Lots of water. I can't blame Goose. Goose just chilling, man. I mean, it's really not left this upper level. It's been, like, hanging around this area. And see, it's right there. Ficod's sitting there on the pump. Ficod's trying to help. I got nothing against Ficod trying to help. Shoutouts to Ficod. Ficod's doing his best. Like a cat. They're just trying. They're trying as hard as they possibly can to, I don't know, cause mass hysteria or whatever geese do. Come on. Get it done. Let's just use the wooden logs that are right there. Yeah, absolutely. We would not be getting this job done if it wasn't for the goose. Like I said, Goose is union rep, right? They're here to make sure that everybody is working and working efficiently and screaming honk occasionally. How'd the logs get down there? They were here before we started. They fell from trees at the surface way back at the beginning. Oh man, are you doing what I think you're doing? Standing on each other's constructions. So they both cancel. That's very helpful here. I'll uncancel one of them. These might also be trying to use these blocks, which is probably the case. Yeah, okay. So what I'm going to do, because those are pair, swap the brick type. So we're going to go from pair to, I don't know, persimmon. Gonna do the same right here. It's great how the dwarves are so polite and insist on waiting until their friends are done in the space before they move in. So kind of them, truly. Why is all the water sitting right there? I'm a little annoyed by this. Can we stop the water from sitting right there? There we go. And the problem is like they get like disrupted by the water and then they get forced to move. Well, that one's good. The construction's where it needs to be right there. All right, we wait a little longer. This is the emote I want. I don't care what you want. You know, there's a thing that you can do where you can add emotes to your own personal emotes on Better Twitch and you can see them. You should do that. Generally, I try and have as few animated emotes in my chat as possible. So unless they're like directly themed after my channel, I generally just don't permit them because I find them really distracting. That's a you problem. So I genuinely find animated emotes to be really distracting and they make it way harder for me to read chat. To the point where I have most of them disabled, so I can't even see them. I don't need more. Especially for such a one-off use case. That's just going to use up slots on my channel. I'd rather have one that I would like to see, you know? What's this? Temporary dam? Pretty much, actually, yeah. What is that? Just like a bunch of steel barriers and tarps? Yeah, pretty much. You know, I almost just want to give these dwarves a break. But no! We can't do it! Okay, who's constructing? You're constructing, Sodell. Come on. That image is worrying? Say please and I will show it to you. And say re less and I will respect you more. I'm just waiting for you to say please. I mean, no, not necessarily. That's the image. But yeah, don't say re in my chat if you can avoid it. Oh, that was a weird graphical artifact. Okay, man. It's 2 done. Just need that one. That one done. Is that one done? Come on, you. Get it done. Get it done. Get it done. Get it fucking done. It's sitting on 1. You can do it. Yes! Okay, so now I can disable topside pumps. Ha. 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 You know, they say sex is great, but have you ever dammed a river in Dwarf Fortress? All right. Fuck them up, dwarves. Get out of there. All right, we got 2 more to do. Oh. I love just the water collapsing down here. Look at this. Because this is what was making the game lag so much, right? The water's just like gonna sit here now. We just have like this wall of water. So when I do finally deconstruct these over here, this water is just gonna spill over and into this side. Which I'm gonna need to do. I think probably what I'm gonna do actually is put flooring on top of these. Okay, well, you can just get deconstructed. Is put some sort of flooring on top of this, and then deconstruct one of those pumps and let the water flow through. Because it's gonna need to. Because it's gonna need to go somewhere. Although it might actually just flow off the edge of the map. Maybe it will, eventually. And then on this side over here, this is just going to slowly start draining. As you can see, it's draining right now. It's draining off the edge of the map. There. Thumbs up. Well done, team. We did it. The frame rate will eventually recover. And then we can go collect those bodies. And I can put a drawbridge down here. And then deconstruct. Well, I mean, I'm going to have to turn the pumps back on to deconstruct it. But we'll be able to deconstruct these walls pretty easily. And then let the water go through them. Man. These dwarves are like, what are you doing to us, Fortress? Fortress boss? What are you even doing? Look at how quickly that frame rate came back. Oh my word. Oh. You guess it was a wet shop? Very much a wet shop. It's still going to take forever to drain, but hey. We can now go back to just focusing on getting the dwarves housing. Actually, no, I shouldn't focus on housing. What I should focus on is I need a wall that goes all the way up to the edge of this. So I need a wall that goes up to here, basically. All right, well, I will build a big old wall on top of these. Because I need to seal this backside. That's a feat of Dwarven engineering. Thank you. I mean, I'm kind of surprised it worked. I figured it would. But I am kind of surprised that it worked. Shoutouts to Anonymous Gifter for gifting a sub to A Factory Downtown. Because peaches come from a can that were put there by a man by a factory downtown. Okay. You're a dummy? Wouldn't making a slab? Oh yeah, they require stone. Ironically, when and stone is at a premium. So and also having the ability to dam the river on will is kind of important for a map like this. In my opinion, like you should just be able to be like, all right, water, sawed off, stop. Like kind of whenever you want, because inevitably things like this are going to happen where you're just going to have stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks of items. And eventually dwarves are just going to start drowning at kind of random intervals for seemingly little to no reason. For various reasons. And like dwarves like this, Gamgeo, this dwarf's down here. I don't actually know how this dwarf got here. As an example, I do not actually know how that dwarf got there. And that's just going to start happening. And it's going to start happening more and more and more frequently the longer we're in this map. So it's just a good idea to have a way of damming the river anyway. So this is something I was kind of intending on doing regardless. The nails of aquamarine. No, thank you. Working on just trying to get that religious site built up here. Yeah, that too. Even if you do, like, memorialize them with a slab, they will be upset. So you kind of end up between a rock and a bad place where you just eventually have to say, okay, well, I suppose it's just time to deal with this now. We have to try and fix this as best we can, right? Gonna be selling all these pumps to the dwarves the next time they come by, and they're gonna be like, what's with all these pumps? And we'll be like, well, let me tell you. All right, I'm actually going to deconstruct these two stairs and build a separate stair over here out of, let's just say chestnut. We're gonna deconstruct those stairs. I'm gonna build a bridge here. And I'm gonna have to put walls here and walls here. The reason I'm gonna need to put walls there is I can't remove the ramps. Shoutouts to Cerniv down here, who's very diligently deconstructing these. Also, hello and welcome to the channel, Mefrit. And Kippawa as well. Man, I'm winded. I need like a snack after that. Good Lord. Now he's taking a nap. Mood, dwarf. The problem is going to be deconstructing these walls. I will have to go across and deconstruct them all at some point. I'm making you hungry? Huh. Although, fortunately, I think deconstructing this will be easier than constructing it. Okay. I can't decide it. So I keep seeing memes and things showing up in different Discords and on social media about Linus Tech Tips getting their like channel compromised. Should I feel bad? Because like at this point, as far as I'm concerned, that shit can just happen to anyone. Like no one is immune, you know? It really helped you understand how to build your fortress? Cheers. Glad I can help, honestly. I mean, this is even in its state, even in the way this game is now, it's still kind of a lot to get into. You don't feel bad for no channel you speak of? Fair enough. Feeling things is dangerous? Yeah, that's how you go to prison. In my experience, anyway. Not that I've been to prison, but...
Meep.
Meep? Thank you very much for the 18th month, Tolus. How are you? How is things? I hope you've been well. I damned a river and told it to go to hell. We didn't like the river very much. So the river responded by still being a river. I don't know where I'm going with this. Not dead yet? That's generally a optimal-ish state of being.
Greater than damn fine dam on that river there.
Corvius, thank you very much for the 29th month. All of the long-running resubs. I need to pour more coffee so I can do a cheers. Thank you very much for the 29th month. And the 18, respectively, from the two of you. Very kind. Check your primes. That time. You missed a lot of dwarfs. Yeah, it's been a minute, dude. I mean, it's not like I've really gone anywhere. It's not like shit really changes around here. But hopefully you've had a good year so far, dude. So how many L's do you have to kill because they won't shut up about the trees? None yet. I actually just traded with them. I mean, they're in the threatening phase right now. I estimate it's going to take another 2 or 3 years for them to attack me, based on the amount of wood I'm cutting down. But I am doing kind of my best to not piss all of them off immediately. By that I mean I'm not going out of my way to upset them or anything. I'm just kind of doing what I need to do in a weird, like, construction wood-based fortress, right? So because this is a strange fort, it requires... because it's a strange fort built on strange circumstances, it requires... It has strange requirements. And this means that, you know, if they don't like the way we're constructing, that's fine. I will not go out of my way to intentionally upset them. But if my constructions eventually sour relations, then that you know, is the way of things. I don't know if you've seen all of the new emotes, Tolis, but we got a lot of them. Speaking of new things, Tolis, check this out. We have a merch store now that is doing quite well. But over here on the merch store, we have not one, but 2 mugs. One which is kind of incredible, this one. Available in 11-ounce and 15-ounce sizes. And next to that, we also have a coaster, which nobody's bought yet, actually. And then we also have the Vile Force of Mug, which is my most popular product, which is a mug that includes a Vile Force of Darkness. And also, if you're truly crazy, you can gift out mugs to viewers, and then chat can get mugged. And we also have this limited edition shirt, which is available until the last day of this month. If you, for some reason, would like a limited edition brewery-style shirt based on the very popular Crypt Beer emote in the chat, it's kind of a lottery. Banana scent. You didn't see the coaster? There's a coaster. The shirt is sick. It's so good. I'll probably bring back a variation of it at some point, though. So if you're like, man, I really want it, it'll just have, like, something to, like, make it seem unique still. Like a different year or something. I don't know. But also Fog is going to work on other things with us, so it won't be the last. That is for sure. But shark jumping walrus, what kind of dwarf would you like? In the fortress currently, we have a pretty solid variety. A fisher dwarf. Oh man, do I actually have any fisher dwarves right now? I'm sure I've got the labor enabled. There's at least... Okay, I may have to just assign a new fisher dwarf. Yeah, I've only got 2 dwarves assigned to fishing right now. I think I disabled it, actually. Yeah, I currently do have it disabled. Legendary fisher dwarf. Oh, my word. Which one of these dwarves that isn't currently assigned to fishing would you like? I could give you, like, Onol. I could give you Geshud. I could give you Amos, Erdim, Tosid, although Tosid's actually a military dwarf, not so probably not Tosid. Onal? It's a big gray beard you got there. Okay. Find this dwarf. Here it is. You're also a doctor by trade. Work in school? I mean, that's the stuff that matters. It's good that you're prioritizing important stuff. Shark jumping walrus often neglects his own well-being, having no interest in material goods, is often sad and dejected, and cracks easily under pressure, and he tends to be passive in discussions, and he tends to think before acting, and he is a bit stubborn. He doesn't mind wearing something special now and again, and he is often cheerful, and he tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. He is somewhat uncomfortable around those who appear unusual or live differently from himself, and he is currently more rude, and currently more fearless, and currently more confident, and currently more shameless, and holds his breath when he's nervous and needs alcohol to get through the working day, and doesn't mind being outdoors at least for a time because he has to fish, for goddamn sake. He personally sees concealment of emotions as a betrayal. And tries his best to never associate with such secretive fools, is affronted by the whole notion of maintaining decorum and finds so-called dignified people disgusting, is strongly believes that a peaceful and ordered society without deceit is best, and finds blind honesty foolish, and doesn't see the attainment of knowledge as important. Dreams of mastering a skill, likes malachite, nickel, silver, dementoid, millstones, ducks for their quacks, and floating guts for their freakish appearance, and dimple cups for their soothing color. And the words of the berries of serenity, and when possible prefers to consume giant kiwi. I like to imagine this giant kiwi fruit and not the bird, but I would love to see a giant kiwi in this game. I've never seen a kiwi, let alone a giant one. And sorghum beer and eggplant seeds, and absolutely hates spiders. And aesthetics-wise, his very long beard that's arranged in double braids, sideburns clean-shaven, long mustache that's neatly combed, and a very long hair that is neatly combed. His slightly rounded amethyst eyes are protruding, and his extremely tall, narrow ears have nearly fused lobes, and his slightly hooked, short nose is narrow. He has a round chin, and his hair is black, and his skin is dark peach. Looks pretty gray to me, but we'll call it black. You have plenty of friends, but no family. 62 years old. You're a competent doctor. You have a religion in your world whose pope is the holy onion? Sir, associated with earth, water, and plants. Do you think he smells bad? The pope? I imagine he's just a dude who smells like onions. What's the alert? The one that just went off? The honk alert? So you can pay me money in this channel to get fancy sub-only sound commands. And Tolis subscribes at the tier that gets that, which is tier 2. And honk is one of the commands that you can use. Or if you give me $25 a month, then you can like just come up with your own custom sound. And then you can be like Hobo and have a song that plays or some shit. Unfortunately, just like real life streams are pay to win. There's grass growing down here? There's sand down here? Okay, that's kind of cool. I don't know why I'm kind of surprised by this, but there's sand down here. Humans have arrived to trade. We should go trade with them. Buy all of my crappy clothing. And damaged metal armor that I'm too lazy to melt down. Frankly, I don't really need it. Do I have any textile production going in? Did you miss the part where I had like 900 plant cloth that I sold to the elves? Tolis, thanks for checking us up at Berez. How do you say that? It's Berez. Berberez. There we go. I think I got it right. Probably not. But yes, no, it's like the first thing I set up is textile production. What cloth is it? Rope breed, I think. Yeah, rope breed. Also, what day is that PAX panel happening? Chat, Saturday at 2 p.m. this week, there is a panel that's going to have Zach and Tarn on it. Just an FYI. Which will be on PAX 3, I think? PAX 2. I wonder if they're already doing stuff. Yeah, they are. They're starting up already. Basically, what I'm saying is Saturday at 2 p.m. Pacific, I expect that chat to be flooded with my emotes. So basically, like right now on Saturday. No plans to do dye production. Not currently, no. Especially considering I can't grow dimple cups, so I'd have to do red root. And I haven't seen any on this map. Not that I've been looking particularly closely, but I'd have to do a surface dye. Oh shit, an elf mercenary is visiting. How does one learn to make foreign things? You don't. like genuinely, you don't. Dyes have made strange moods very difficult at times for you. Oh no. That doesn't sound too good. Look at this. It's draining. It's draining. Sure, potentially, but that's not how the game works, so. Okay, let's mark all. Nothing is forbidden. It's not actually that much value, but that's fine. They didn't bring much. Thoughts on family. I will buy that book. And I will buy some cheese. About all I need from them. They don't actually need much. Mostly all we need right now is I need the dwarves to show up, who I've requested that they bring.
Cheese for everyone.
Well, not that, but I've requested that they bring lots and lots of boulders for me. Also, I'm going to make a well. And I guess we'll rebuild the hospital that's down here up here eventually. Because this will be a much nicer well than the lower one. think these are different colors. But let's see. If they are not, then I will be very happy. It's draining, man. It's draining, dwarves. Hallelujah. You know what I might do? I might actually just build like a structure down here. And then let the river flow in again. After I've built a structure down there. I need to check for job cancellations at some point. Sweet. So willow and persimmon are in fact the same color. I think this is like the third or fourth time I've made this discovery that willow and persimmon are the same color. I mean, that's kind of what I was just saying. Yeah, what if I built an underwater building? Now that I can drain the river, I can do things like that, right? I could make the Baron's office down there as an example. I mean, we could use that lower area as sand access, actually, if we build down there. But I'm not prioritizing glass. I mean, there is glass right there, or there is sand right there, but it's not a huge priority right now. Although something I can do is I can just queue up charcoal, like 300 of it. Once that charcoal's done, I can then start prioritizing glass because we'll just have a surplus of charcoal. We'll start making glass blocks and windows. Although, windows are a bit dangerous. Blocks for sure, though. I can also make glass mechanisms, too. All right, let's, I love how I have lignite blocks. Of all the fucking things. Goddamn lignite blocks. Zombies don't care about water. Zombies can go underwater, and zombies can topple glass windows. Windows are toppleable, essentially. Although maybe those are bugged alongside of doors. I haven't actually checked. This is taking 10,000 years to drain. You didn't know they can swim? Well, they don't need air, and they just walk. So they don't actually swim, they just don't care about the rules of water, and will just walk underwater. That's more all it is. More or less all it is, anyway. Since they all tend to fish in one place, might as well fill this in and give us more floor space. And then we will make a fishing zone right here. All right, so up here, I'm going to make a zone for the Pregnant Creed. And you know what? Maybe I'll even give them a multi-layer ceiling. Yeah, we could easily give them a multi-layer ceiling. You love that the glass floors are transparent? Yeah, that's a feature I really like about this version. Temple. Got 12 worshippers. Earth and Crete have 17. You wish that the walls looked a little fancier? I seem to recall some like offhanded comment from Tarn somewhere where he said that they had plans for nicer looking glass walls, but they didn't make it in. Like, some of you might not know this, Ain, but they actually had to redo like huge portion of the art for this game. It's actually kind of funny. If you go to the Steam page, they really need to update the screenshots. Because like if you go to the Steam page, right, like these initial screenshots all look like the current game, right? But if you go this way a little bit, you hit this, which are very old. And they had to redo a ton of this art because a lot of it was drawn by an artist that got booted off the team for kind of not great reason. Like, they used to have different corpses for, like, you know how right now when a dwarf dies, right, they just go gray and they turn 90 degrees, except for pandas, which don't go gray and flip over for some reason. I think polar bears also do that. I don't know why. But they just turn 90 degrees and go gray. They're supposed to have individual corpse sprites for everything. Everything is supposed to have its own corpse sprite. But they don't. And the reason for this is because they had to boot one of their artists who basically, without just going straight into slander territory, was kind of notorious in the community for running a rather large mod pack that didn't credit anybody, and he was very okay with taking credit for all of that work. And kept on posting prototypes on the subreddit of like art that he wanted to put into the game, which included just straight up traces from other mods and stuff. So the plagiarism concern got high enough that they had to boot him from the development team, which is kind of a shame. It's kind of a shame that like he was doing such things. Not that he got booted. It's good that he got booted, but it's a shame that he was doing such things. So the kind of result of that was they had to throw away a lot of art, like a lot of art. And so there's a lot of things that I like, you know how there's just like straight up missing sprites and stuff in this version that like a lot of people talk about. It's because like there was sprites for them at one point, but yeah, masterwork. Yeah, Meph was the one who got booted. So it's kind of just shitty, I would say. So there is like a lot of art that's just straight up missing from this version, not because it never got made or because it's not planned for or intended to exist at some point, but because it literally got removed from the game or had to be redrawn and they didn't have time. Well, the concern was he was like taking assets for his mods, and like there was some people who looked at the early prototypes for the like screenshots of this tile set, and there was for the not Prince Telenartho, I think he died. No, you're still alive. Never mind. I think you had a near miss. You're still alive. Still around. Still chilling. You don't feel anything after seeing lots of bodies. You're impervious to the effects of stress. Well, that's good. Everybody needs to be here. So, yeah, I don't know. It just kind of sucks. That's all it really is. It just kind of sucks. Yeah, no, the current art is great, you know. And the people who who worked on this tile set did do a very good job. So, kind of just is what it is. Let's jump up here. Go tasks and just unforbid all of these assumingly forbidden tasks. There's definitely going to be a lot of them. No problem telling Arthur. But yeah, I don't really like, you know, covering drama. And even when, like, all that crap was happening, like, I just straight up didn't say anything for, like, a week. And people kept asking me, they're like, when are you going to comment on it? I finally made a video and got a lot of views, but I don't know, I kind of feel bad. Because, like, to me, I kind of see that whole event as just, you know, like, there's a big difference between, like, somebody who's being malicious and somebody who's just an idiot. you know what I mean? And this very much felt like the latter. Very much just kind of felt like he just didn't know what he was doing. Didn't realize that was something that could get him in trouble, and just kind of sucks. The succubus Civ got ported to this vision. You goddamn horn dog. Yeah, more like clueless person who wanted to be a creative, who enjoyed playing a game, you know? Like, reading his apology posts on the forums kind of hurt. It's just like, and you just like this game a lot, which is, you know, kind of the truth. I do kind of believe it's literally that simple. Like, you just kind of liked the game a lot. Never yeah, I'm sure that's a quote. I don't know that exact quote, but that certainly sounds like something that would be quotable. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why I don't like covering drama. It's because it just gets you views for being an ass to people. I don't like being an ass to people. Unless they're an ass to me. And that generally doesn't happen. It's a well-made mod. I'm familiar. I'm familiar with the mod. I just, you know, it's easy to poke fun at people playing game with, you know, the mod that adds horny demons. And I will, god damn it, I will abuse this power. And you can't stop me. The mod that adds what now? You know what a succubus is, right? That. that's what the mod adds is succubi. Last sentence grabbed your attention back. Yeah, it's like when someone just like out of context says feet and then someone just wakes up and is like, feet? Go back to sleep. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, did I miss something? Don't worry about it. You know, I remember, God, this must have been like 2007, flying down to San Diego for a sporting event when I was in sports. And two of the older guys, like, these guys were, like, qualifying for the Olympic team levels of athletics. Just standing in YVR, Vancouver, in, like, International Airport, screaming penis at the top of their lungs. Don't ask me why. In an airport, from one end of the, from one end of the airport to the other end of the airport, the rest of us just going, Ken, Keith, I don't know you. I don't know you. I don't know you. I don't know you. I'm just gonna walk away slowly. I'm walking with this group of like 20 people, and we're just gonna leave you two right there. Also, apparently I have 200 dwarves. When the flying fuck did that happen? There's a starving cow in my fort. I think I'm gonna go through and slaughter all the grazers. Hold on. Donkey. I'm not gonna slaughter Pablo Escobar. Pablo Escobar is a national treasure. We have an opossum? I guess I must have bought it. We also apparently have a badger. Apparently. All right, that's fine. Like when you were in 9th grade at camp and a photographer came to get our group photo and just screamed tits. I mean, that's a good way. Yeah, I mean, that'll make anybody smile. One, because it's just a fun word to say, and fun words to say just make people smile generally. And two, it just like nobody would be expecting it, so. The Mad Lad, did you hear that a Mad Lad actually did it and made the checkerboard fortress? No. Do you have screenshots? Or a video or something? That's crazy. But 5,000 dwarves. Holy fuck balls. Hold on a second. I have a question. Food up top seems kind of sus. You know, actually, I'll bet you I know what they're doing. Okay, so they didn't actually do it. They debugged it. That if you're using DFhack to debug it, that doesn't count. But still. Yeah, no, you have to do that without DFhack. Somebody call VAC and give this person a VAC ban. Don't actually do that. They're fine. I mean, that's cool. I mean, I'm amazed that it runs. Year 2? They're just like removing hunger constantly. I mean, it's still pretty crazy. It's neat to know that it runs. Yeah, we have a crypt sus. You should like go, the emotes are so good. Like just go through and mess with them all. Find your favorites. Find your best combinations. The emotes are so goddamn good. Cooler's done such a ridiculously good job on those emotes. Well, it's all draining down here now. Still gonna take like another year for us to actually... You going for a swim there? How's the swimming skill? Novice swimmer. Oh, well. At least you're past dabbling. Never forget the orb. They may survive. No, they'll be fine. Like, they will be fine. They will not drown. Okay, well, that's been placed. Ah, there we go. Can put a mug on this. That'll satisfy that. Incoming bone artifact? Bone Carver has a Fey mood. Dang, actually. See what they claim. Craft store shop, I assume. Bone Greaves. It's going to be a good time. Meditate on dance. Enraptured after meditating on dance. But yeah, I don't know. I look forward to the day where like the game can consistently run like 500 dwarves in a fort. Like there's some people who are just like, I want like 1,000 dwarves. It's like, I'm not really on that bandwagon, but I would like, 500 dwarves or so. All right, so, chat, which dwarf gets the position of Holy Festival of the Pregnant Creed? A Devilish Potato or Polly? Which one? Potato or Polly? You're not a viable option here. You have to be part of the religion to be a viable option. Sniper, thank you very much for the 4th month. Welcome back, my dude. How's things? Everybody's saying Polly. All right, Polly gets it. It's a bit of a small temple, but hey, it's a temple. Simple birthday? Hell yeah. Is today your birthday? I mean, happy birthday, dude. Do pecan. Keep the game paused for a second. All right, let's do that. Let's do that. Cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to my birthday. My birthday is one of 2 charity streams I'm going to be doing this year. This is usually what I do on my birthday. Raise money for charity. But before that will be the DF Hot Potato. That's the charity thing that'll be first. And that's going to be exciting. Is there a better type of iron, or is there a better type of iron? What do you mean, is there a better type of iron? I mean, like the different, or like what's the alloys or whatever the word is? I mean, steel is just improved iron, but if they mean iron specifically, all iron is the same. And also, yes, steel isn't iron. I'm going to agree with this bandwagon from chat. Steel is not iron. Also, not mocking you, Zwari, I don't think I would give you a rank in society because your dwarf has been super depressed and you wouldn't be super useful. Because you did specifically ask for a depressed dwarf, so... Yeah, the only reason you're not... Yeah, literally, the only reason you haven't died of stress and anxiety is because of that. Did they move this guy to a cage? Because I didn't assign a cage there. Dwarf's repentant. Well, that's good. Also, the draining has made it all the way up to here, which is good to see. I think I'm going to deconstruct these on this side, and I'm going to make a single pump set to pump this way. Make it out of ginkgo and whatever. I'm going to go over here and I'm going to make a wall right there. And a wall right there. And a wall all the way along to here once this is done. And we're going to pump some of this water out here just so that it stops doing whatever this is. No, some dwarves just are more likely to repent than others. Not gonna lie, though, the dwarves that are happy in this fort, there's a lot of them. Okay, this is just going to be the other religion. I'm just going to preemptively make this because I know that they're going to demand it again, and I might as well just have them happy when they ask for it, which is the Earthen Creed. That's the Pregnant Creed. This will be the Earthen Creed. And I'm going to jump over here. Go back over to tasks. I'm going to scroll down and we're going to see. Yes, there still is plenty of forbidden walls and floor tasks. Because we're trying to get this done. The kind of shocking thing is that there's nobody stuck up here, though. And once this is all sealed off, we should be safe and can theoretically get sieged and won't, die. let's see. Where is that Craftsdorf shop? Need bones, okay. What do you have? Ooh, black bronze. Hand hides, logs, hand hides. Got 2. Cut gems, okay. I don't know if I have any gems to cut, but I can try. If I don't, then there's some that I can cut out of the wall. We don't mind, but we can cut. So we're going to cut a gem out of the wall. With my streams, Kelly? In the past, I used to hop between fortresses, but recently I've been very singular on a single fortress, mostly because I put up a poll on the YouTube channel and asking them if they wanted multiple forts going up at once on the YouTube channel or just one, and the vote was overwhelmingly in favor of just one. So, but we'll see. It depends, like, if I start getting bored of just doing one fort at a time, then I start to hop a bit more. That generally doesn't happen. Okay, so not to be mean, Fem, but you already have a dwarf. You can't make an account for multiple dwarves. You already have a dwarf in this fort. Yes? You gifted it to yourself with that account yesterday. So you're just debating other people out of getting a dwarf. That's just that's mean. See, it's right there, Farmer Fem. Like, come on, dude. and now it goes back on cooldown. Like, that's just, don't do that, please. Who lacks a dwarf? That's not a gift. You can't gift a dwarf unless it's the gift of dwarf redemption, dude. Not how that works. Not gonna let it work that way. All right, so now we're gifting a dwarf. Zori, who am I gifting a dwarf to? Also, investments are open. Blind shall return. I shall return? Okay, what kind of dwarf am I giving myself? You could also, you know, give it to somebody who actually wants a dwarf, which is never me, but, you know. What do I know? Nice. No one will find me. You know, I'm going to use my powers of not caring about the rules to, instead of giving myself the most depressed dwarf, because that's just mean, I'm going to give a dwarf to Bastet. Bastet can have a gem setter. We'll go with this one. Because I don't want to be the most depressed dwarf in the fort. Sawed off. Bastet never feels discouraged and has a very calm demeanor after seeing a goblin's dead body, and is easily moved to mercy and generally is unhindered by the thoughts of others concerning her actions. Is confident under pressure and prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible. It says in a goddamn democracy! Live as harmoniously as possible, and is often joking around and could be considered rude, and has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others. You know, if you'd said literally any other dwarf, I would have taken it. Shark jumping while dwarves. Thanks for the $3, by the way. Has little interest in joking around and could be considered rude, and has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others, and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. Laughs very loudly whenever she's nervous, and clicks her tongue repeatedly when she's annoyed, and gets distracted during conversations when she's exasperated, and she keeps her voice very quiet when she's nervous. Needs alcohol to get through the working day, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of mastering a skill, is personally completely put off by the idea of friends, and values honesty, and values eloquence, and values peace over war. Likes platinum, plume ogate, armadillo shell, the color dark blue, anvils and cows for their hunting moose, and the sound of the russet meadow, and when possible prefers to consume wolverine and quinoa flour and flax flour, and absolutely hates mussels. She has a scratchy voice, and she is somewhat tall, and her somewhat tall head is broad. Her slightly close-set raw umber eyes are round, and her somewhat high eyebrows are extremely long. And her medium-length hair is neatly combed, and her nose is somewhat short, and her ears are somewhat tall, and her hair is black, and her skin is dark brown. There are plenty of dwarves that are stumbling around, but you know, honestly, I realize that I have chronic depression and it sucks and it makes me hate myself and my life, but I don't always want that represented in the video game that I'm currently streaming, so. All right, let's do this, and more of these blocks put away. Sometimes I do, but today, you know what? I'm cranky. And it's very kind of you that you gifted a dwarf to Bastet. I mean, Bastet's wanted a dwarf for so long, and, you know, frankly, I feel kind of terrible for accidentally killing her dwarf the other day, so it's very nice of you. Very, very nice of you. You've activated my trap card! Based on what True Freak just said. Do I have a population cap? I always do, and we're at it. I'm not one of those people who just goes full chaos and removes the population cap.
When we run out of name-able dwarves, you can rename one of mine, since my dwarf from the last fort migrated over. Smiley face.
No, it's fine. Plenty of dwarves have the same name. Thanks for the $1, Elfie. I mean, I felt bad. It happens. But, you know, you got a new dwarf. It's fine. Kind of want to put like a dining room up here. Just a small one. You missed the Infinity Gauntlet? It's still in the world. Or wait, no. No, that was a different world. What's up, She-Wolf? But things are going pretty good. Damned a river today. You're watching Sizzle Tongs now? It's like, that was a fun fort, Sizzle Tongs. Wooden chair. It's like, it's not throne. What is it? It's chair. I do like that one of the biggest faults I have as a creator is I upload videos too fast. Like, I upload too many videos. It's like one of my biggest faults as a creator. Prepared meals and drinks. This is going to be a dining hall. Oops, nope, I just want you to be painted. I'll split up the meeting zones a little bit. You get burnt out so fast? Yeah, but you don't get paid to play the video games you play. It's like telling somebody that like they can keep at their job for years at a time. It's like, well, I mean, it changes a little bit when it's your job, you know? When it's not your job, yeah, it makes sense. Plant cloth. Oh, that's interesting. Plant cloth specifically. But I do have a lot of plant cloth. Maybe they want another cut gem. Another Cyclops. The Cyclops Yilu, Nyakano Tisi has come. A giant humanoid monster with a single eye in its forehead. But yeah, I would not be able to stream this much if it wasn't my job. Which is also like why I used to always tell people this. It's like, do not compare the amount that I play video games to the amount you can. Also, don't try and be as good as me at video games because it's like, obviously I'm going to have like a ludicrous amount of muscle memory. The part of this job that I burn out on is the part where I have to email people and talk with people and like communicate with sponsors and like the paperwork side of things and sending payment requests, and that's the part that I hate. Which is why I'm super happy that the numbers are high enough right now that I just don't need to worry about it, really. I don't have relaxation games. My relaxation is I listen to records and I go for walks. Games aren't relaxing. They haven't been for me for years. The only game I've played off stream this year is Atari 50. The thing is right now, if we get besieged, they're just going to walk up through the river like this. Which is kind of a problem. So I need to make sure that doesn't happen. Fighting with this elf. And losing from the looks of things. No, just overexerted. I got something to do with the fact that you're swimming? Also now overcome by terror? No, video games are my job, and video games have been my job for 7 years, basically, and stopped being a pastime a long time ago. It's actually kind of difficult. Sometimes I'll like meet somebody or find a friend group or something, and they'll be like, "Do you want to play like Apex Legends?" And I'll be like, "I'd rather cut my dick off." And they'll be like, "Oh," and I'll be like, "You want to go on a hike?" And they're like, "No, but you want to play Apex Legends?" And I'll be like, "Guess we're not going to talk much, eh?" No, I mean, it doesn't matter the game. In before this thing dies to a bunch of ducks and a chicken. What's this combat log look like? I would love to know. Christ. Guys, I think the chicken's got this. The rabbit shakes the Cyclops. They're biting it in the head. They're winning. Look at that. Holy crap. The Caviso bites the Cyclops in the head, bruising the muscle. You go get him there, bud! It... That is something. All right, now that I've risen to the occasion. I think that we're going to have to call this combat log a foul, chat. What do you think? I don't quack around. No, this is no quackery. I mean the bunny's helping too. There's even a bunny in on this. It's kind of wild, really. The fact that there's even a bunny assisting with this combat, shall we? There's something about like the chicken with the little strength logo above its head that's just pure poetry. There's something absolutely glorious about that. All right, well, let's just see who wins. It's unconscious. You kill stealing Psycholabs. Psycholabs shows up and one taps it. Executed, I think, even. Wait. No. Didn't... Oh, I see. Maybe Kaylee got the kill? Punch it to death? Yeah, okay, Kaylee got the kill. Probably punched it. Stabs a Cyclops in the head with her Brismus Bronze Spear. Oh no, she's just got a named spear. Never mind. She is armed. Stabs it in the spear, tearing the muscle and chipping the skull and tearing the brain. You wanted the livestock to get the kill? Nah, well, I mean, they held him down. They certainly assisted. All right, chat. So I'm going to take the nuclear option for a thing. Just gonna make sure that this is all in here. I'm gonna lock the dwarves inside for a mo. So kind of what I'm thinking about doing is moving. Yeah, we got time. I'm moving water elsewhere. So I'm going to fire off the defensive front door whoosh cannon. All right, let's see. Will you make it through? Maybe Blueford? Yep, okay. We're going to fire off the whoosh cannon. And once the whoosh cannon is fired... You know, actually, I don't think I need to lock the dwarves in here. I think I can just... Yeah, I absolutely... I do not need to turn on the burrow. So once... We're going to fire the whoosh cannon. And the whoosh cannon is going to help us drain this river quicker. Hopefully. In theory. Named KV? KV's already named. It's somebody's pet. Goosh. You know, this might have actually had a negative effect on this. Someone got washed down? What? No. Well, I mean, that elf was there already, but they're not part of my fort. So no, no one got washed down. Like I said, the elf was already there. That's fine. You love this fort? What, just the stupid shenanigans that we're up to with it? Saw someone going down there? Yes. Someone was going down there. They're not in there anymore, okay? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not drowning any of my people intentionally. Don't you accuse me of crimes I haven't committed. There's nobody drowning. Look, nobody died. Still have 202 people. Would have lost somebody. Come on. Nobody got drowned. Literally nobody drowned. Just this dumb elf who's not even drowning. They're swimming out. See? Adequate swimmer. They've been in the river probably for like a week. And then this body was already here. I didn't put that there. Elf River infestation? It's just a monster slayer. They live there, I suppose. I didn't tell them to live there. They chose to live there. And also, I think this may have actually backfired and not helped speed up this process, so that kind of sucks. Oh well. All right, well, that'll fill back up. And that'll help on this side, hopefully. And I'm hoping the water will just keep flowing in the direction it's supposed to and drain this side quicker. That's my hope, anyway. I like DF's weird water. It has character. In this house, we don't use the word weird. We use the word, it has charm. Not that this is a house. This is definitely an apartment. But you know what I mean, I think. All right, Streamer needs to urinate. So Streamer is going to go use the restroom. And Streamer also needs to get sandwich. And I've been streaming for, you know, almost 6 hours without a break. So I'm going to take 2 minutes and go grab my sandwich and take a toilet break. Also, hello, Celestrius. And when we get back, we will continue unfucking those pissed off dwarves. Don't go anywhere too fast, chat. And we'll be back in like 2 minutes, like I said. So just round of beers, behave yourselves. I don't know. You get brownie points if I come back to a hype train. BRB. I don't know, what is your upstairs neighbor doing? The dirtiest cartographer makes excellent rubbings of ancient artifacts with pickled duck food for profit. The motive of fishes is swimming, spamming, swimming. Well, you put a period in there, but too late. Did I move into a riverbed? We're not in the riverbed. We're just above the riverbed. The dwarves that did move into the riverbed are now dead. Hence the ghosts that you're seeing everywhere. What are you doing down here? How did you get down here? Did you walk? Did you go from up there? Oh my god, you went from up there. Hey chat, my plan worked. Firing off the gusher cannon seems to have worked. Well, now apparently I'm grinding swimming seal. This is going to be great for frames. So once the surface reservoir is full, our safety is going to go away. I'm sure that'll be fine. A child knocked a bookshelf over? Doesn't surprise me. Also, apparently Polly toppled a slab. Well, I'm sure that's fine. What could possibly go wrong with you toppling a slab, of all things? Aside from, you know, like a slab bringing ghosts back to life. I wonder if this is training dodging. It might be. I don't know why people think that statues specifically curse dwarves. It's literally anything. Any furniture in a temple. Doesn't need to be a statue specifically. This is great, though. They're getting the bodies, which means these ghosts are going to go away now. This is fantastic. Good time to run an ad. Oh, totally unemployed. Yep. Was like a month ago, yeah. It's going good, Bob. And yourself? Good time to get a drink, yeah. There was one point where that worked, but I've had less luck with that in more recent versions. Stellarium? There was one point where, because currently building topplers just don't topple buildings. Like, building toppling doesn't work right now, which is fucked. Like, trolls can't topple buildings. The only thing that can topple buildings are tantruming dwarves, which is a little annoying. Like, were creatures should be able to topple statues but not rip doors off. And higher level topplers should, like trolls, should be able to break doors, and forgotten beasts should be able to break doors and stuff. But I mean, they're still alive. How are they? Getting by like anybody else in this fort. I'm much more concerned about staring at this right now, though. Like, much more concerned. But, the elf for Tyler 1 is ecstatic and very happy. Only Iwu is a little meh, but everybody else is quite happy. They all appear to be doing surgery, or watching surgery demonstrations or praying. The goblin is existing and quite happy as well. Because it moved a ton of water to the edge of the river. The water is flowing off the bottom of the map, and then it pumps the new water to refill the cistern from the top from down here. Essentially, I just moved like several hundred metric tons of, maybe 1,000 even, of water from one place to another place really quickly. Yeah, it's just the one goblin in the fort. Yep, dwarves can get cursed. That's how, if you profane a temple, so if you knock over a piece of furniture in a temple, there's a % chance, I don't know what it is, depending on the god, that they can curse a dwarf with were-creature-ism or vampirism. No, I have no humans in the fort for one specific reason. They wear large clothing. They're the only species that I kind of refuse to have in my fort. Because they wear a specific size of clothing, and I don't like making them clothing specific, unless I have a lot of them. Oh, that's interesting. Possibly big gusher time. We're going to lose a lot of livestock, though. Yeah, I'm going to keep the elves. Because they wear the same size clothes as dwarves. Well, this is mildly concerning.
Over here, he has a sword.
Actually, I'm pretty sure they have bows. That poor panda. No, I'm just going to kill these guys. I'm just going to kill them. And the reason I'm just going to kill them is because I want to get most of my livestock inside first. Also, there's only like 5 of them. Where are they from, though? So they're from a goblin civilization. Yeah, they're wearing leather. Oh, they have bronze bows. Oh, interesting. Old Zwari, your ghost has been laid to rest. Found snatchers, apparently. They're not very good at killing this poor panda. Okay, finally, they got it. They put it out of its misery. Jeez. Yeah, it looked like wood. It's kind of odd. It's like, it looks like they're wearing wood, but they're not. It's leather. Why are they murdering that panda? For fun? You tell me. They're an endangered species, probably. Frankly, I think murdering of the panda deserves death. Now they're murdering this deer. Didn't get anything. That's good. Where are my dwarves at? Here they come. I'll follow Darius. He's carrying a spear. They can't be endangered when they're extinct. That is definitely a take. Dwarves come flying in. Smack them up. Show them who boss. I also need this siege gun so that we can trade, because I really need stone. Go get him, Psycho Labs. Okay, that's the siege gun. I didn't lose anything. Also, I need to check in on that Dwarf shop. You must have logs. I need somebody to cut gems. There we go. All right, well, that's pretty cool. So something else I need to do is I need to put in a line of fortifications or something here. Siege equipment is for constructing in the base that you are currently in. And then it's used in your base. That's the use of siege equipment. Catapults kind of suck. Yep. Although they can kill trees, which is kind of hysterical. Yeah, no, that's kind of what they're for, although I prefer to just use ballistas. The thing about catapults is catapults were really good and effective when Dwarf Fortress was 2D. Now that Dwarf Fortress is 3D, they're significantly less effective. Same kind of goes for all of the siege equipment. Was really effective when Dwarf Fortress was 2D, and is going to be reworked at hashtag some point. Someday, will be reworked. Just not yet. Well, this side's going to start filling a little bit. I'm so happy that we finally got all of those bodies out of there, though. God damn, that's satisfying. Yeah, once this is full, will be reworked. Yep, after adventure mode. Hopefully that answers your question, though, Beckett. Time is subjective. Time is still subjective, yes. Yeah, I don't even know if I'd say soon. Soon is maybe a little bit disingenuous, maybe? Unrealistic, because most people's definition of soon is not accurate. Is not an accurate statement for, you know, when updates come out for Dwarf Fort. Yay, a caravan has arrived. Look at the wagons. They get to walk up through the very muddy front door. Yeah, time subjective is just better, though. Because to me, it's like, it'll be out sooner if you stop paying attention and stop asking. It's kind of the answer for time is subjective. Look at the wagons. This wagon is hauling hematite. Well, they brought me ore. Speaking of rock and stone, when's somebody going to make a Deep Rock Galactic overhaul mod for this game? When's that going to happen? Or did they? I see what you did there. When you download the update, yeah, pretty much. My Gushka's been laid to rest. This is a crazy route they need to get. They need to take to get in here. I think I should make this route more convenient for them. Did you hear Rock and Stone? Sort of. I've been kind of... I'm tempted to play that Vampire Survivors clone that they're making out of that for that franchise. This is my first time seeing wagons go up here, so I'm curious about exactly what route they take. Are they good? Look at that. I mean, it's dwarfy. So that's about all it is. You know, it's a little muddy, but honestly, still a pretty nice entryway. If you just like ignore all of the mud. It's still, it could be an uglier entryway. Frankly. It could be a lot worse. Oh man, look at all those boulders. Let's do that. Let's do shell. Amulets, sure. Bracelets, sure. Rounds, sure. Earrings, sure. Figurines, okay. And I'm gonna check something else. There you go. Artifacts being made, perfect. And this is to show you my fabric industry. I got 1,092 rope reed cloth. Let's sell it off. No, it does rot, actually. So it just takes hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years. Constructed walls don't, but any wooden furniture, door, chair, anything rots. Although it takes about 200 years. 200 years to become noticeable, 400 years to turn into dust. In Long Death, I had to replace beds every 100 years or so because dwarves would start to complain. Well, I mean, you said no initially, Zwari. So, the Bone Carver has created a badger bone shield and claims it as a Hamley heirloom. That's lovely of you. We're going to use it in the temple, whether you like it or not. It's worth 11,100. This is a badger bone shield. Our craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is studded with black bronze and encircled with bands of badger bone and pear wood and baguette cut clear tourmalines. And this object is adorned with hanging rings of donkey leather and menaces with spikes of rope reed. On the item is an image of Doran Gift Brass, the dwarf, and dwarves in what? Oh, I see, because I need to scroll down. In horse leather, Doran Gift Brass is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Doran Gift Brass to the position of Baroness of the Accidental Sealing in 201. Hamley Fairloom, you heard me. Did I stutter? many ghosts do we have hanging around now? Gamgeo and Thorin. So 2 ghosts left. Kelly with 3Ks, what kind of dwarf would you like? Also, it's Kelly with 3 Ys. I can read. No, I can't. As has been proven multiple times in the last 2 minutes. Beardless military dwarf if available. I might need to assign one. Also, 2 of them are pissed. Yeah, I need to assign one. I'll take a competent lasher, but that's... Also misclicked the wrong one. Let's go with this one down here. Id. Give them a minute to become a dwarf. I'm relaying from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. You continue to impress. I come empowered to elevate this land in the eyes of our realm. Well, damn right. I mean, you've seen how much blood, sweat, and tears we've put into this river. How dare our awful king mandate that we chop down all of the trees in this area and also not allow us to dig? What kind of monster are you? All right. Stone. What kinds of stone? All kinds. We got rock and metal. Many blood and tears, and also hysterical laughter and clenched rear ends. I want seeds. Well, that's easy. We can do that next year. Gotta get ready for work. Once again, your name lies. But have a good day at work, dude. Do you want me to add the 3 Ys at the end bit? Or just Kelly? Mostly blood and tears. Mostly tears. Mostly streamer tears. Chat hysterical laughing. Well, you know, I'm gonna give you a fun nickname for your combat for your combat role. All right. She does not enjoy participating in physical confrontations and works to square this natural tendency with her respective martial prowess. She is intellectually stubborn, rarely changing her mind during a debate regardless of its merits, can sometimes act without deliberation, and takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. She has a calm demeanor, and she likes a little excitement now and again, and does not go out of her way to help others, and tries to do things correctly each time, and does not share her own experiences and thoughts with others, and laughs very loudly whenever she's nervous, and has a habit of stretching her body during pauses in conversation. She speaks rapidly when she's excited and needs alcohol to get through the working day, and does not really care about anything anymore. Personally, finds the pursuit of knowledge to be a waste of effort and does not particularly respect commerce, and dreams of raising a family like steel, aquamarine, pigtail fabric. battle axes and gauntlets, and donkeys for their stubbornness, and giant bats for their terrifying features. In the words of the Berries of Serenity, and when possible, prefers to consume phantom spider. You like to eat spiders? And potato wine, and you absolutely hate rats. Like just raw phantom spiders, because they can't be cooked. And she is average in size, and her rust eyes are protruding. Her head is extraordinarily broad, and her high eyebrows are quite long, and her somewhat tall ears are somewhat narrow, and her hair is goldenrod, and her medium-length hair is neatly combed, and her skin is pale pink. Have a nice crunch? I guess so. It's like ants. Goblin Bard is visiting. Wow, they literally just brought stone. At least they brought a lot of stone. Tygo, thank you very much for the 28th month. Welcome back, dude. Hope things have been okay. We got lots of... It's about time. This trading session rocks. And we are massively overcompensating with the amount of cloth I'm giving them. Finally, a group of stoners. I think that's all of the dwarves. They just don't know it yet. But that is most of the dwarves. Mark all. Okay. Offer as gift. And then we'll just cancel the rest of this. Quality trading sesh, I say. Quality trading session. All right, let's check on boulders. Actually, let's check on ghosts. How many ghosts are floating around? We've got Olon and Gamgeo. I'm going to queue up 2 slabs. Two of them. And also, no. Yes. Another 1,500 wooden blocks. Should be excellent. Elf poets cleaning themselves. And this river is emptying out still. We do have a handful of bodies left that we need to grab. This is one of them. So you know what? Maybe I should cancel that slab job because we will get to them eventually. And we're almost at this one. Just needs to drain just ever so slightly a little bit more. And then we can do that. Although what I can do is I can make 2 rock mechanisms. I'm actually going to make 5, so I can make a second drawbridge setup if I need to. Already have this here. We're going to call this River Dam. I don't know how I got a puzzle box, but apparently we have a puzzle box. Must have bought it from the elves. Or somewhere. Did you do a Cyclops paddle doodle? Oh man, you did. Can I show the sun stream? Also, hey, Metalhead. What's up, dude? Cyclops Battle Doodle. I'm lowering the desk. Want to know the story behind this? We got attacked by a Cyclops that overexerted itself swimming, trying to kill an elf in the river. And then it almost died to my livestock, which is mostly just like ducks and like some turkeys. Like, not exactly threatening livestock. And like a KV boar and a few other things. So we had a very memorable battle against, you know, a particularly threatening creature that was also not particularly threatening. We also dammed a river today. Poor Cyclops. You're on the wrong side of this fight, dude. The Cyclops had it coming, frankly. There is no way you couldn't doodle that. Well, I mean, if you want the combat log for reference, you have to open bird site, but combat log. I can also make a new garbage mashing zone momentarily, which is very nice. Because I have enough bits to make a garbage crusher again. Can even put it up close to where we need it. And once we have 2 mechanisms, I can connect this to this. There we go. Once this is connected, I can demolish the lower wall because most of the water down there is gone. And I can pull the lever for the upper wall, and we can begin the pumping process for accessing the upper wall again. And also, I can get rid of all of these. You're very smart there, Dwarf. Good job. All right, so we're gonna deconstruct all of this walling down here. It's all the way along there. Underneath that. Time to make the doodle more accurate to the combat log? Hell yeah. The fact that there was like a KV just in there biting it and doing damage to it was the best. I mean, he did kind of pass out in the middle of the fight, so I'm sure that's got something to do with it, but when stuff like that happens in Dwarf Fortress, it's kind of like all-time moments, you know? And then my dwarves ran in and kill-stole it, but, you know, it was still worth it. You should, Dryston, just walk out of there. Yep. It's probably going to gush over the edge, but that's okay. Where are you going? Get out of there. Goofy dwarf. What's up, Fractal? No digging. So essentially it just means that I can't dig. The command I have to help you figure that out is... oh, that was fast. The command that I have to help you figure that out is !goal. Oh no, did you just... No, you didn't. Okay, for a second there I thought that that dwarf just flung their baby into the river. Which isn't the case, but... But yeah, essentially it means I'm not allowed to dig in this particular fortress. I have a command which is !goal, which will give you any specific goals I have for a given fort. And in this one, it's just kind of the gimmick of I can't dig. All right, so I can go down here now. We can deconstruct all the way along here. And then we have to repump this top side so that I can go down here and deconstruct this, basically. But I want to get this stuff deconstructed first. And this. Gonna get a display in it so I can put that shield in here. This fort doesn't have dignity. I mean, as dwarfs, dwarves have plenty of dignity. Until they're running around naked, and that's usually the player's fault, not the dwarf's fault. All right, chat, are we ready to make the frames go back down to single digits? Because we're almost at that point, which is where we deconstruct these walls. Although I need them to knock these walls out first. So once these walls are down... Actually, you know what I could do? Instead of knocking these walls down, let's do this. Let's fortify them. Let's do that instead. Jump up to here. Pull this lever. This will actually make things safer. Okay, so they're going to come along here, and they're going to get all of this pumping. So that once there is open space all the way along here, I can dig through it. Or smooth through it. But I need a dwarf to be on every single one of these pumps. This is going to take a minute, and this is what's going to wreck the frames. Yeah, it's the big old dwarven workout session. All right, we're almost there. Just need a few more. They're going stronger. I mean, they're also learning skills. Skills that will make us a nightmare to anybody who invades.
This is madness! Madness. This
Sup, hobo?
stone hobo. This is hobo. This is hobo.
Yeet. All right, now we just need to go over there and smooth that side. And then I just need to pull this lever, and then we'll have a fortress that I can, well, I'll have a river, rather, that I can flood on command. But, chat, moderator Weeaboo is here. Be on your best behavior. He has a sword. He's here to make sure that there's no weebs present. But how's you been, hobo? How was the wedding and all that? You feel safer already? Damn right. Safe from the dangerous anime. You know, this is like one of the sketchiest things I've ever done on Dwarf. Like, no joke here. This is genuinely sketchy as hell. Also, that frame rate, though. The frame rate is horrible. I like how they keep canceling carved fortifications due to dangerous terrain. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. If you keep canceling this, we'll do this instead. Deconstruct just deconstruct the walls then. I mean, this is fine, right? I'm just stacking water on water that's flowing in the opposite direction that I'm stacking it. This is fine. And a theme parks visits sprinkled throughout just to drain you even more, but fuck, that was a good week. Hey, look, Goose is back. My lord, get out of there. You dumb fowl. All right, you know what? I've got my mayor is going to go remove a construction. Huh. Sure, this is fine. It's one a honkin' situation, I gotta say that. What could go wrong? Nothing. Nothing's gone wrong in this fort, really. Except for the one time I accidentally flooded it. And we only did that once. So we're okay. You're back from taking a shower. What'd you miss? Oh, I just wrecked the frame rate again. It's fine. But yeah, no, I'm kind of almost back into I need a vacation mode, Bobo. It's just kind of that time of year where it's like, man, you know, it'd be real nice right now. Just like going away for a week. That'd be real nice, but I will wait. Probably for quite some time, actually. Although I'm planning a camping trip for May long weekend. By that, I mean, me and my friend are planning a camping trip that we can't get to because we can't drive. So I'm like, I'm going to tell my dad he's going to drive us and we're going to figure out how to get there. Admittedly, my dad drives a electric car. It's a small electric car. It's a Nissan Leaf 2016, I think, which doesn't have a great range. It's great for like putting around the city, but not great for like going any kind of distance. And the place we want to go camping, we'll need to stop and charge at least once, maybe twice. So I'm going to be like, hey, Dad, you want to go camping? Also, like, the hike is really easy and will probably take us 2 hours. So we could leave at, like, 9 a.m. and get there at 1 and be okay, even though it's, like, a 40-minute drive. You now have 4 of the 7 Dragon Balls? Oh, okay, great. So you're getting close to your wish. Do you have your wish planned out yet? Damn right. Asking for Bulma's panties. You know, it's funny. I was going to search for something. I had a thing I needed to look up. But I can't remember what it was. Ah, I know what I needed to do. That shield. That's what I needed. This one. Satisfying another temple. Now I just need to wait for this dwarf to deconstruct all of this, all the way along. And then I need them to get the hell out of here, and we need to pop this bridge back up. Did you just, like, vamos? I suppose. I'm gonna add more dwarves to mining. All right, here comes the next one. Do you keep getting sucked out of there? Because that would be kind of awkward if that's the case. You know, if they're able to walk down here, I should just pull this lever. And also just, like, remove these. Yeah, just get out of there. Hey, Goosey. You may want to, get out. Lycod? There you go. It's gonna get a little wet for a second here. But I want this frame rate back. I think that's everyone. Sweet. Water go whoosh. And then we can block it again with this. So now I have full control over the river. It's gonna get a little, just for a second. Damn, she's got poor stamina. Okay, and there we go. And then it drains. Drains? Drains. Meanwhile, there's just a child walking around in the river over here. I'm sure that's fine. Don't worry about the tidal wave of water that's on its way over. All right, let's get back to making bedrooms, shall we? That beer shirt, what color did you get? Because I remember you saying you wanted something that wasn't black. Or did you just end up getting black? You know what, like, is the one thing that truly upsets me about Fourth Wall, which is the company that does my merch? One thing that truly upsets me is they don't have beer mugs. It kind of annoys the hell out of me that I can't do beer mugs. They don't even have, they have like ceramic steins, but like I have to sell 300. No beer. Yeah, no beer. Maroon looks nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, I got one in black. I think I'm going to buy myself a second one. I may also have a very, very, very roundabout method to send cooler merch. Because I know somebody who lives close to him who is flying back at some point. So fingers crossed I can do that. Because Cooler deserves to own one of his mugs, I think. Now let's do all of this. Alright, so frames should more or less be back immediately. Because it's the pumping of the water up and over that wrecks the frame rate. We're just going to leave those pumps there. You know, honestly, like, I'm really starting to like the color of pecan wood, Nutty. Like, a lot of players in Dwarf Fortress just have this aversion to building with wood because it's, like, not dwarfy or whatever. Which, kind of get, I get it. It's kind of a fun headcanon to have, but at the same time, it's like... Some of the wood patterns actually look real nice. Like, they genuinely look really nice. All right, so you know what we're going to go do, chat? We're going to go smack some things. By smack some things, I mean make them attack me. There's goblins there. Goblins there. This is the location that kidnapped a child from me, so we're going to go raid them. We're just going to go raid them. I'm not going to loot other items, but we're going to go do everything else. So off to the attack we go. Walnut? I'm more of a fan of Floornut, personally. I'm sorry, Seeking Infant? Uh-oh. That seems bad. It's one of those other bodies we need to get. Could just fire off the water cannon again, but... They make great floor. Yeah, I also agree. I like the... I don't like the walls very much, but the floors look real nice. Okay, we're gonna put bedrooms on either side of up here too. Oh, no! Each in pairs, slightly different colors. God damn. Oh, well. I will live. I think. I've been smoothing, so it better not be against the rules. If it is against the rules, I guess I already broke the rules then. Got pearwood? What Perry? Is Perry like a drink or something? Okay, so Holy Flute. Could be Integer Devourer. Oh shit, we got a Strand Extractor. Look at that. Bastet is now the Holy Flute of the Earthen Creed. Yes, mining. I'm not allowed to fortify. That's the thing I'm not allowed to do. I'm not allowed to fortify stone, because that'll let me see behind it. That's the thing I'm not allowed to do. Cool. All of the dwarves have left the map. And depressed dwarves are starting to drop already because, shocker, they get a lot happier when there isn't, like, dead things everywhere. I'm going to make... I was about to say I'm going to make some minecart stockpiles, but actually what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to go up to here. I'm going to build... throne room, dining room for Baron. Yeah, you died, and you've that your dwarf has been like stealing giant axe blades constantly and hiding them like in the river. You've also killed 2 people. You've been one hell of a ghost. You've been very consistently terrorizing us. I also need to make a smelter. So good job, I guess. Well done. You've made us suffer as part of your afterlife. Vengeful spirit. Oh shit, we got rock salt. I'm gonna do you, and I'm going to make a wood furnace right here, also out of rock salt, so that we can have color coordination. I'm going to make a glass furnace, which I'm going to put right here. I'm gonna make out a microcline. I like it. I like it. I can deconstruct the metalsmith's forge. And I can go up to here and deconstruct the wood furnace. And then use the blocks? That would be smart, yeah. Now that you mention it. Because I hadn't thought of it, to be completely honest with you. Because I'm good at this video game, but I don't remember everything all the time, every time. Just from rocks. Tell us. You can also make them from metal, though, but you need charcoal. This little viewpoint of the prison. I mean, for drinks... giant sprinkler system is also pretty frame rate intensive, but it's not the top priority. I think bedrooms are a higher priority right now. Because honestly, the dwarves that have bedrooms are quite ecstatically happy. We have Kinwet beer, cranberry wine, raspberry wine, fisherberry wine, peach cider, and perry is what we have. That's what we're currently rolling with, Stone. Apparently I have no meals. Or I can't search for them. Very fancy fort? Not really. Maybe if we had sunshine, I would call it very fancy. It's a pretty normal fort. I gotta say that I love this fucking mess right here. It's just an absolute mess. There's just like mud and bits and pieces everywhere. It's like an old construction site. I kind of love it. I kind of love it. Yeah, that's okay. It's like your average craft brewery, but we could do better. We could do better, I think. God. All right, let's see. What kind of material do I have here? Let's do pecan. Let's do the nice pink. Yeah, I kind of really want to make, like, once I get back to, making fortresses with stone, I really kind of want to make, like, a rock salt pecan fortress, because I think, like, the pecan floors with the rock salt would look real nice, actually. I have a question. Why can't you say fuck like a grown-up? Also, like, actually? Huh. Cool. That's hysterical. Well, okay. I'm reading a CNN article. That's how you know it's serious. Well, time to grab the fucking popcorn on that one. All hail YouTube Shorts, I suppose. Yeah, no kidding. Shit's going places if we're on CNN. But yeah, you can swear here. It's okay. That's kind of hysterical, though. I mean, I've literally been just sitting here waiting for that to happen. Like, I can't be the only person who's just been going, all right, it's gonna happen eventually. Like, it's just a matter of who does it, but it's gonna happen. Too much like news for your comfort? Yeah, pretty much. Bizarre, dude. I think TikTok might get banned in the US. Like, actually. Like, just in the West, actually. Not even, like, in the US specifically. It's already banned in Belgium, I think. I don't know. I'm looking at an article that was updated 38 minutes ago on The Verge right now. Currently, it just looks like it's potential, but... Yeah, there's a hearing going on today with TikTok's CEO and American Congress. I mean, probably what will happen is it'll get sold off and then rebranded, or sold off and then it'll just be like a subsidiary or whatever. But I don't know. I'm just gonna grab the popcorn on that one. That's too funny. That app has always been like 2 steps too close to spyware for my liking, personally. In a way that it just makes me uncomfortable to use. Like, I've been on the website a couple of times and used it there, but I don't know. There's something about that app. You're going to take a nap? Maybe when you wake up, TikTok will be gone and the world will be a slightly better place. God, I feel kind of like a dick. I'm sorry. What's funny is, like, I know people who, like who do what I do, who a large part of their business is based on TikTok, so I kind of feel bad for some of my friends right now, but also, like, I can't help but, like, kind of deal. Let's throw some tables. So this is gonna be dining room and office for my noble. Oh, absolutely. Like, there's also a reason why I rooted my phone and uninstalled and completely permanently disabled Facebook and Instagram. There's a reason I do that as well. But I'm also not a normal person. So for me, I do feel like it's genuinely for the best if those apps are not as easily accessible. Yeah, also there's certain types of data I'm okay with an app using, and the app that data that TikTok uses is not data I'm okay with parting with. Well, here's the thing. Facebook's app was very close to spyware for a bit, right down to the point where it was tracking where you were going, Frogfire. But here's the but. When Apple cracked down on, you want me to make scepters? I can do that. That's the first adamantine ballista arrows. Can I not make... I guess I can't make scepters out of cloth. Wooden scepter. But when Apple was like, yo, you can't, like, sell certain types of data, it essentially fucked Facebook's entire business model of selling data that, you know, they probably shouldn't have had in the first place. Gamjo, what kind of dwarf would you like? Obviously not the dead one that's in the river. I mean, yes, no. If there was actual privacy, like, here's the thing. The apps that I have installed on my phone are apps I use for work. If I didn't do this job, I wouldn't have Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, WhatsApp, or any of those apps. I would probably just have Discord and maybe Twitch. Actually, I don't know if I would even have Twitch on my phone if I didn't do this job. And even Discord is, like, creepy at times and could be better. Creative Nets have returned. My dwarves have returned. Did they rescue the child? Raid report. I snuck in undetected. And we freed the child that was kidnapped too. And we searched them for stuff. So we were able to free the child that was snatched by the child snatcher, Ognet. Oh, hell yeah. Military Beardy? I might need to add a new one. Hold up. I need to start building a new squad soon, though. At least you have all the rooms you need now. Versus my mayor that doesn't. Did I not? Oh, that's Captain of the Guard, duh. Discord did do a backtrack on their creepiness, but I was stating that they're not perfect. Like, they definitely have moments where I'm like, bruh, why are you so creepy? I need to wait until the soldiers are, like, training again so I can see who's a soldier at a glance. I'm also curious, Ognet. This dwarf. Kind of stressed, but has now just returned. Still wearing all dwarven clothing. Is a vulgar being who does not care a lick for even basic civilized living. Still looks like a dwarf. No friends. Oh, that's a little disappointing. Hey, Terabyte. From zerging themselves? Keep them in a 1x1 battlement. Well, one tile wide battlement. So fortification on one side and wall behind them and lock them in there. And then they can't. A fintech company and that shit and the shit that you collect makes you squick right up. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. One of my biggest, and this is actually, I've talked about this before. The reason I don't do anything on TikTok, is because Maffle. You can have Maffle. MGO. Damn it, Joe. The reason I don't do anything on TikTok is pretty simple. I do YouTube Shorts because I'm already in that ecosystem, and I just kind of adhere to it. But the reason I don't use TikTok is one of the most egregiously addictive platforms on the market right now, and part of it is because its algorithm is so fucking good. YouTube is getting close to that point, but it's not quite on that same level. One of the things that really makes me One of the things that I really have to do soul searching for in this industry quite frequently is whether or not I am participating in people's doom scrolling. I don't ever want to be somebody's entertainment that gets them stuck in that spiral of next video, next video, next video, next video, next video, which is a way of being really profitable in this industry, but also it is one of the most egregiously disgusting trends in this industry that takes what is a entertaining format for people's entertainment and enjoyment and turns it into a toxic, borderline, if not completely addictive spiral of I can't escape from this because all my brain wants to do is stare at it. And I don't ever want to participate in that. And that's part of the reason I put the VODs up on YouTube and not like short videos that are algorithmically timed. I want somebody who is seeking out the content that I create to go find it and watch it and enjoy it and then go on with their day. I don't want somebody to get stuck and just go, and it's like the anti-content creator. Like I probably do end up falling into that, but it's something that like makes it hard for me to sleep at night at times because I just can't get it out of my brain. Jazz, thanks for gifting a sub to Key Fry. Cheers, dude. You've been too kind. So Gamgeo, or Gammy Joe, is stubborn and can be very single-minded, tends to be swayed by the emotions of others, and is often nervous. He is grateful when others help him out, and he tries to return favors. He has little interest in joking around, and he is slow to anger. He tries to keep his things orderly and doesn't particularly care about the world. He isn't particularly curious about the world. There we go. He is a friendly individual, and he is not particularly interested in what others think of him, and he does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive feelings, and he generally is quite confident in his abilities when undertaking specific ventures, and he often feels discouraged. He is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments and needs alcohol to get through the working day. You know, I just decided a really good spot to put more bedrooms. How about we put more bedrooms above the water reservoir up on the surface? What do you think, chat? He personally values independence and doesn't care about art one way or another and dreams of raising a family. And he likes mudstone, platinum, morganite, ballista parts, and starved freaks for their macabre ways. Oh boy. And when possible, prefers to consume chicken. For once, something fucking normal. Spelt beer and rambutan wine, or rambutan seeds, and hates slugs. And he is thin because he likes chicken. And his medium-length beard is neatly combed. His sideburns are clean-shaven. His very long mustache is neatly combed. His very long hair is arranged in double braids. And he has a narrow chin, and his slightly rounded brass eyes are protruding. His nose is broad, and his ears are somewhat broad. And his hair is ocre, and his skin is sepia. Man just likes chicken. He just eats chicken. Finally, some dwarf who likes to eat something normal. No more of this, like, prefers to eat spiders. We've had 2 of those recently. And termites. We also had one dwarf that preferred to eat termites. But yeah, it's honestly a very negative thing for me, right? Like, it's easy for me to just get like based responses from people when I say things like that, but it's like genuinely it is something that makes me like question why I'm in this industry sometimes. Because, like, I hear other people who, or rather, I see things in, like, the Twitch partner Discord and, like, just talking about it's like, how do I keep people engaged? It's like, well, if people don't want to be engaged, let them go do something else. You fucking slave drivers. Like, it's okay. People come and go. People need breaks. People need to do things besides watch the shit that you make because, believe it or not, there's more important things in life than the crap that you make. It's like, yeah, it's nice when people watch my stuff, but Jesus fucking Christ, go do something else. Go outside, go to bed, go camping, go do anything else. Like, please keep subscribed and watch occasionally, but like, God, if you go do something else, like, I'm not gonna fault you for it. That makes perfect sense. Get out of my chat, Zori. You know what? Actually, I'm just gonna do this. Some things don't need to be. Some people don't need to be told things, and some things don't need to be said. I know exactly what story you're talking about, but you just like fucking triggered something in me. Have a bop. Like, I know that happened, but also I don't want to read about it again. Thanks. All right, let's move up. Move up. We're gonna do housing around the top of this. Can't we just talk about something that's normal, like eating termites instead? Like, sheesh. It's like, of course people have done shit like that. Do I want to think about it? No. Do I want to read about it? Definitely not. Yeah, like those ants that taste like lemonade. Much better. Let's go with that instead. Much more pleasant for everybody involved. Checking in after a long time, you're Draken? Hello. Welcome back. Can't have been that long. Thoughts on the Atari story? A little odd. I mean, that studio is known for, what's the word? Remastering old games. So I guess it kind of makes sense why Atari would pick them up. So there's that. That's kind of all it really is like Atari picked up or is buying Night Dive Studios. Atari has been a shitty company who makes a lot of really dumb decisions for a really long time. But as of late, their current CEO seems like he's aware of what video games are and how not to totally screw the pooch when it comes to running a company that is known for video games. So I don't know. Of all of the eras to get bought by Atari, now is probably not the worst one. They're just a studio that I like. I mean, they take old games and make them playable. That's what they do. They don't really change them too much. Like they made the draw distance in Turok better and then put Turok on PC. Like that's the studio that I'm referring to. They're also the people that are making the it's Night Dive. They're also the people making the System Shock remaster that I'm very excited about, which will hopefully be out at some point soon. They seem enthusiastic about it. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if they also get IP that studio owns alongside of it, because if that's the case, then Atari might own System Shock, which is because I thought that like actually maybe Embracer owns that. I don't actually know who owns System Shock as an IP right now, but anyway, I don't know. It's just a weird thing. That's all it really is. It's not really a big news story. And also, Night Dive Studio is apparently really cheap. They bought them for $10 million. Which is like fucking nothing for a studio that's like doing rather well, or well enough anyway. You're surprised to hear Atari still exists? Oh, they never went away. They've been a company licensing out their name for the past, I don't know, few decades pretty much. You really can milk anything? Yeah. In an old Blade Runner movie? Yeah, but that's also from ages ago. That was when Atari was not as financially self-destructed, I would say. I mean, Atari's heyday was the 80s, right? They were basically done by the early 90s. And then since then, they've just been changing hands year after year since then. You know, I really like Go-Gurt. Go-Gurt is great. I wish I never read that, Metalhead Fusion. Thanks. You played Roller Coaster Tycoon 3? Well, it wasn't by Atari. It was published by Infogrames using the Atari brand, and it was made by Frontier Developments. Not Atari. And Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 was better. Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 kind of sucked. Nerd, I have thousands of hours in Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, and one of my emotes is the icon for Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. So yeah, I'm a nerd. OpenRCT2 is our eternal savior. A lot of members of this, or a lot of the older members of this chat, actually, were either devs on OpenRCT or testers. And this chat is part of the reason why the multiplayer exists in OpenRCT. Since you missed a ton? Yeah, that tends to happen. People missing a ton. Although part 1's already up. Actually, you know what? Let's just cut out this center chunk. And we're going to put housing along the edges of this. Little roofs on top. I haven't said anything about pop culture, though. Simply talked a little bit about game studios that I know about. And a little bit of game history. I would actually argue that that's just more straight up history than pop culture. And video game history is as important as film history, in my opinion. Like, in a world where, like, you know, film studies exists, we should also have video game studies. Other Side? Other Side is owned by Embracer. Sure, but, like, when someone's talking about pop culture, they're not usually talking about the companies that make it, but whatever. I'm also an old soul. Oh boy. Bunch of tantrums. Seems to all be largely the same dwarf. Polly committed crimes, which is funny because Polly's a holy dwarf, but... And a surgeon committed crimes? Jeez. Nah, you're fine. Chat makes me feel old sometimes. I mean, so I've been streaming on Twitch for almost 10 years. I'm in year 9 right now. When we hit, when we hit November, it'll be 10 years. And I've had people be like, dude, I was 9 when you started streaming. Like, I was 5 when you started streaming. It's like, I want to die. So, fried onions. Who am I giving a dwarf to? And what kind of dwarf are they getting? You're giving somebody a dwarf. So you get to pick somebody in chat? You mean pound signed? Celstarius? I was your age when you started streaming. Yeah. Then there's that. I was 19 when I started streaming. Octothorpe bunny crimes? Bunny crimes, rather? One person here probably listens to TechPod and knows what I just referenced, or Nextlander, or Shift F1, or any of the other places that Octothorpe bunny crimes appears. What's up, Mefrit? Welcome back. But it's at least over 10? Well, if you're under 19, I technically kind of have to ban you, so. Because I say words like fuck on stream. But I won't. I'm the same age as your kid. Oh, wow. I remember there was one time when my dad was talking about how I need to be, entertaining kids. And then I was just like, wait, how old do you think my audience is? And he goes, I don't know, like children? I'm like, oh, boy. Like, my dad, half the people who watch my stream are your age. That's actually not true. I think it's actually like 10% of the people who watch my stream are my dad's age. You act like a child? Don't we all? The question is the person who came in who cursed that Biden might be banning TikTok and was all mad. Do you think that person is still here? Oh, over 10 when you started drinking. Okay, I understand. Well, I was over 10 when I started drinking, so being of age to be able to drink doesn't really mean much. Any age is legal drinking age if you're brave enough. For real, no cap. You do talk like a child, jeez. Right, Dwarven condos incoming. But yeah, I'm pretty firmly in the end. Nothing of value was lost. Yep, same with Canada. Oh, Psycholabs named their silver warhammer Cast Nozush. I mean, here's the thing, right? I started getting handed like half a beer when I was like 14, 15. So. But, fried onions. Who am I giving a dwarf to? Celestaris. All right, chat. Celestaris. Arius? Chat, what kind of dwarf am I giving this person? What kind of dwarf? The mayor's free. Could give them the mayor. Let's see. What else is around? What else be around? The leather worker. A dead dwarf? I'm not doing that, you big meanie, right, Kalu? For mayor? Petty whacker? What? Petty whacker got a whack? I got elves. Could also do that. An elf who's a pissed off elf who's listening to moody poetry. Got peasants. All right, since Kelly said for mayor, well, I'll go with that because one person said mayor. So I will go with that. Congratulations, you've been gifted a dwarf, Celestaris. She is truly fulfilled by assisting those in need and is gripped by crippling shyness, is frequently depressed and never becomes angry. She finds something humorous in everything, no matter how serious or inappropriate. And she desires little for herself in the way of possessions, and she is very humble, and she is moved by art and natural beauty, and she's troubled by this, and she dislikes the natural world. Also, you know what just popped back into my head? There was somebody in chat who said that their barber quit cutting hair to go stream Call of Duty on TikTok. Man, I wonder how that's working out for them. Anyway, she's moved by art and natural beauty, and she is troubled by this since she dislikes the natural world and likes to brawl, and is generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and tends to be passive in discussions, and isn't particularly ambitious, and is often acts with compassion, and it has a calm demeanor. Doesn't handle stress well, and tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions, and needs alcohol to get through the working day, and does not mind being outdoors at least for a time, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. She personally finds sacrifice to be one of the highest ideals, and believes that time taken to master a skill is a horrible waste, and finds blind honesty foolish, and values peace over war, and considers craftsmanship to be relatively worthless, and has a negative views of those who exercise power over others, and finds maintaining decorum a silly and fumbling waste of fuck off time. Doesn't feel strongly about the law, and dreams of creating a great work of art, and this dream was realized. Could just fall back to cutting hair. True. I mean, she is a politician, so obviously she's gonna think that honesty is foolish. Come on. She likes sheep horn, the color dark tan, crutches, and giant porcupines for their quills. Oh boy, giant poiks. And prefers to consume cacti, salmon. That's why she likes. Oh no, Cody, not cacti. Cody, salmon, and mead and quinoa flour, and absolutely can't stand flies. Word. Her right ear is mangled beyond recognition, and her spine is bruised. Ouch. Her round heliotrope eyes are incredibly close set. Her nose is short. Her head is broad. Her ears are somewhat tall. Her hair is brown, and her skin is slightly wrinkled, and her hair is chocolate with a touch of gray. Has 2 friends in the forts and lots of passing acquaintances. The thing is, children play, and they do not go to the burrow until they finish their current job, and playing counts as a job. So they need to complete their playing before they can come to the burrow. A workaround for this is just to always have them in a burrow. And another thing that you can do is they play in whatever their last job location was. So they go to whatever their last job is, and then they play, right? So if you have them doing chores, make sure that whatever chores they're doing, they don't end up outside. Children are disobedient little twits in Dwarfort, but it's part of the fun of managing them, I suppose. But yeah, I agree. It can be kind of frustrating if you're not prepared for that kind of management. Yeah, so don't allow them to haul bodies. Problem solved. Currently, you clearly have them allowed to haul bodies because they're playing on the corpse pile. So if you remove that permission in the chores menu, so if you go to work or labor, standing orders, chores, and go to or not burial, but yeah, I think it's burial. Burial and refuse hauling. If you get rid of those two, then they will stop hauling bodies. Also, I agree, normal dwarf fortress child behavior. Can be kind of frustrating, but it's part of the game. So this is going to be a really cool little upper area. These are going to be little houses on either side, and there's going to be like pools in the middle. We could also allow fishing up here too, because there's almost always fish up here. Yeah, see? Fish. You can hear rain outside. Must be raining. Also, chat room, I gotta say, big thank you to everybody who's tuning in. You know, Dwarf Fortress is kind of in a lull right now, just because, you know, we're kind of right before the next update, and some people really want new content, which I completely understand. And so we're kind of between patches right now, and people are off playing other games due to, you know, playing a whole bunch since the recent release. So I want to say thank you very much to everybody who's still hanging out and still watching the streams.
We're getting rained out tomorrow for work. Let us party.
Cool. Chat, let's party for Pablo, who's getting rained out and thus gets a Friday. Happy not Friday, but your Friday. Something has collapsed. What? Oh, a tree. It's fine. It's fine. Sometimes you take the headset off and you and continue to hear rain, and you remind myself that happens from time to time. That it rains outside. I mean, like if you live somewhere like California, it's maybe not such a common occurrence. There'll be little roofs. This is gonna be a real cozy little house up here, I think. Green, white, or red? I need to ask what green is. Is this like a cannabis beverage, or are you talking about something else? Rain, snow, thunder, and lightning all at once? Oh my god. Get all the flavors of weather. Best kind of weather. Okay, this is a work in progress, but Elfie Bean is working on something. Check this out, chat. Cyclops getting like murked by my livestock. That's fantastic. You know, it's like if I had a way to consistently pay Cooler, and I had unlimited money, I would get Cooler to make little animated shorts using the emote designs that he has that, you know, are used on the mugs and all that. But, out of clips from the Twitch channel. But the problem is he lives somewhere where it's not easy for me to pay him right now. So, maybe one of these years.
Twitch never shared my resub. Thanks for all the entertainment.
Have you refreshed? Because you're, like, if you resubbed while watching, you have to refresh the page to get the actual notification. But thank you very much for the $1. That's weird. Maybe it'll pop up tomorrow or something strange. But regardless, thank you very much, dude, for the $1. Means a lot. Those are too kind. Oh, no, totally. And honestly, Terabyte, I kind of hope that's how it ends. 3 months of tier 2. Hope it'll help. Well, I mean, absolutely will. Also, I see the tier 2 now, which means I get to give you sound commands. Hold on, let me grab that. And since the game's saving, I'm just going to pop an ad break real quick. This.
Woo!
But yeah, the tier 2 is I get 60% versus the tier 1s where I get 50. So yes, it does actually help. Oh, you've already got the sound commands. Duh. Oh, I see. You update for us. The thing is, there's like 80 people that I have to keep track of in there, so I never know who has what. Sometimes I do a good job keeping track of who has what, but sometimes not so much. And then you remember that your son... They were going to run in 3 minutes anyway. I am very close to just paying for Twitch Turbo. Not going to lie. Did I get the dam built? Damn right, dude! We did get the dam built. See? It's damned. And it's re-draining right now. It did drain almost entirely, and then we're letting it drain a second time. This elf is probably a legendary swimmer by now. How long have you been down here? A master swimmer! Oh my god. Anyway, yeah, no, this creek bed is slowly draining again. We kind of partially flooded it again when I set up the dam proper, but yep, nope, we got it all working. All but one. I think there's just like one consistently in there now, which I could actually deal with. In fact, I might just do that, looking at how deep it still is. 2. Lykot, Dalzat, and Olon. So I'm going to make 2 slabs. You do have some bodies to retrieve? Just note that you don't need to do it the way I did it, because I can't dig, right? What is Twitch Turbo? The service Twitch doesn't want you to know about. Sort of. Or at least it's, I swear they don't want you to know about it. I think it's $10 a month, and it just gives you ad-free viewing on Twitch. Yeah, it's $8.99 US a month. And Twitch does a really good job of hiding it. Although they did recently add a button back that just, like, puts it on the front page. It's just still pretty well hidden. And a lot of people use plugins that hide it automatically for some reason. Or rather, hide the button. It used to be very well promoted, but it's basically like subscribing to YouTube Premium. The thing is, like, Amazon used to include Turbo with Prime. So if you had Amazon Prime, you would automatically get Turbo. And then they quietly walked that back like 2 or 3, maybe 4 years ago now. Like, it was kind of a while ago. Not quietly, very loudly, and people were pissed. And I miss it every day. So one of these days, I'm gonna snap, and I'm just gonna give them the $8.99 a month or whatever. I have no idea. And, you know, to be completely honest with you, I don't care. I really don't care. You can't seem to find the Krug Smash YouTube VOD from right before launch where he dropped the roof on clowns. I don't know. I don't watch Krug Smash's streams. I watch his videos from time to time, but I don't follow him super closely. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I know that his VODs are on YouTube, so they'd be in the live streams section of his channel, which you probably already know, but I don't know. Maybe. That seems like the sort of thing he'd do. You got a dwarf gifted to you. Who died? Nobody. But you got a dwarf gifted to you. You are now the mayor, is what you missed. You don't care about commerce or skills. You believe that truth is a bad thing, which checks out for a politician. I prefer to sit corrected, but I mean, if you want to stand corrected, that's up to you. Sitting is just more comfortable. Everyone's going to die? Ah, we'll be fine. But like chat very accurately pointed out a couple minutes ago, if a fire-breathing titan shows up, guys, we're fucked. So, there is that. Lay connected. What's up, Psycho? Oh, crud, what happens if I deconstructed the trade depot while merchants were still in it? They get up and leave and come back next year if you're lucky. And you get all of their items for free, and they get kind of angry with you. You'll befriend any dragons that show up? I should probably make some cage traps, jokes aside. But yeah, no, I would be I've said this many times already in this fort. I would be totally okay with a dragon showing up and just torching this whole fort. Like, I would be 100% okay with that. I'm 1,000% here for that. That would be a awesome way to end this fort. Because this is kind of meant to be like a little bit of a gimmick fort. Not something I'm going to play for a super long time. It's cute little houses. Yeah, we don't want this fortress to drag on. Ha! Definitely. Oh boy. Yeah, I know, right? I'm funny. And that's how Blind lost 1,390 subscribers that day. It was a sad story, truly. Yeah, being kind of blunt, I would really like to see the numbers of Dwarf Fortress viewers go up. I'm really curious to see what the next few months bring for the Dwarf Fort directory. I mean, like, if you keep, like, the closest analog for Dwarf Fortress on Twitch is RimWorld, right? You watch RimWorld, like, recently RimWorld's been sitting at anywhere from 200 to 10, like, 2,000 viewers recently. Dwarf Fortress has been hovering between, like, 3 to 500. So I do hope that Dwarf Fortress groweth a little bit on Twitch over the next year. Because obviously that means my channel grows with it, but, you know, we'll see. Because personally, you know, we're down like 70% traffic on this channel since launch. Which is kind of a lot, but also not like a debilitating amount. I'm still up like 100, 200% from where I was before launch, so we'll see what ends up happening. Enjoy your lurks, True Freak. When will I force war? I don't have any plan to force war. They will attack me. That's inevitable. I don't need to force anything. I'm already fighting with the goblins. Speaking of goblins, I should go steal those books. The Fell of Slaughter. Actually, we are at war with elves. Look, we're at war with this Angerforest retreat. It's just a matter of them attacking me. Just going after these goblins primarily. Mostly because you find the stories super entertaining. Yeah, I mean, it's like anything else. The stories have a lot of echoes in them. But as in, like, you'll definitely see like repeating things, but they can be very entertaining when you kind of know what to look for, especially. Oh, that's a concern. What have I used to trade for weapons and armor? Shell crafts and clothing. Adventure mode will, and I think every single patch will. Patches will cause little spikes. I think, like, if they actually, you know what I think is going to cause a bigger spike than adventure mode? If they add search functions to every menu. I think that'll actually cause a bigger spike than adventure mode. I think some people might be overestimating how excited people are for adventure mode. Because, like, that is one really big advantage that RimWorld modding has against Dwarf Fortress is RimWorld's UI is moddable. Dwarf Fortress's UI is not really that moddable. And I don't consider DF hack plugins mods. That's RAM editing. You want your hotkeys back? I don't think you'll ever get those exactly the way they used to be. I'm just going to be blunt about that. I think the UI will become more keyboard friendly, but I don't think we're ever going to have like full keyboard UI again. I know Tarn says he's working on it, but I don't see it happening. Also, I don't think that should be a priority personally, but that's also just me talking. I don't have every opinion. All right. I'm just kind of sad we didn't get that patch before PAX because everybody's at PAX now. So Zach and Tarn are going to be at PAX until Saturday, I think. What do you mean what happened? Pocket Glass, what's up? Ooh, blazing metal. Well, I mean, well, actually, no, you can't melt them down. Still cool, though. 203 pop. Oh, wow, you're not wrong. Oh, no, nothing happened. My military's leaving the map. Spooked me. Nothing happened. My military's leaving the map. They're attacking things. It's gonna drop down by another 3. Should you start a new fort? Do you want to? Because that's always the important question is, do you want to start a new fort? Probably pretty ugly because Stone Sense is kind of ugly. But, you know, I've had some people ask me, and I've asked chat a couple of times, and I've always got, like, mixed responses of, like, should I show off my own forts in the community fort series? Which maybe I will. May end up being too similar. Give yourself some dumb restriction. Part of the community. Yeah, it's me, like, being like, it's like going to show and tell and, like, bringing somebody else's project. I don't know, it's weird. I mean, yeah. I mean, you don't need to go that extreme. There's no digging, but just give yourself a restriction. Yeah, honestly, making cavern forts is a really good way to practice building cool-looking forts. And then forcing your, like, it's funny, like, every now and again, I'll see somebody who's, like, all mad. Actually, speaking of caverns, I want to test something. Somebody mentioned something on Discord the other day, and I'm curious. Or not on Discord, YouTube comments. It's because it doesn't matter for this fort. No, okay, it does still work. Somebody was saying that they patched out Dwarven sonar, and no, they didn't. I can now go respond to that comment and be like, no, they didn't. Still works. Or fort's also at like 10 FPS, then yeah, maybe it's time to make a new fort. If it's at 10 FPS consistently and you can't do anything about it, then yeah, maybe it's time to do a new fort. Maybe it's time to do a new fort. These are the really nice condos. They're bigger. Look at that. Nice large condos. Although the noise pollution here is probably pretty bad, considering there's like giant machinery in front of them. You can. You can't see this. Oh, come on. There we go. Your next goal, the goal for your next fort shall be to be the best textile industry and library? Hell yeah. I find also, like, for people who are, like, having trouble figuring out what to do, start playing as a faction. not so much as a fortress, right? Like a lot of people, like I think the default of the way people approach this game is they sit down and they start playing as a fortress. Play as a faction. And when I say play as a faction, I mean like decide a headcanon for a certain faction that you're playing. What does that faction want to do? What is that faction's goals? What is that the faction's royalty look like? What kind of royals are there? Are they dwarves? Are they humans? Are they elves? What? And then like play that overarching goal over multiple forts, and it makes Dwarf Fortress feel less like just another colony builder and more like a weird slow 4X. Very fun. And then you can swap over to a different faction and be like, all right, now I'm gonna go steal shit from that faction. Yeah, you can. If you want to do an Elves Fortress, there's like 8 different play as elves mods that make elves playable. I mean, there's these fancy elves, but I don't even know what those are. Yeah, no, there's like it's at a quick scan. There's like at least 4 or 5 different mods that let you play as elves. Fragrant Guild now has many members. In Angerforest, requires a guild hall. I think I'm going to deny that again. I'm going to deny it and just let it time out. Because I want to put a tavern up here. Once I get a tavern up here, an enclosed tavern, then I'll think about that. Or maybe at the end here. Well, the thing is, elves are planned to, all of the factions in Dwarford are planned to be playable eventually. So they're already playable. Literally all you have to do is go change one line of text in one file to make them playable. It's not difficult to make them playable. You just need to know how to edit some files in a text editor. So I would say just about anybody could make them playable. And I've played as goblins before, and I've played as humans before. If anything, I just kind of call them kind of boring dwarves because they're not as mechanically developed. Hold on. So Lycott Justus. Let's make sure these don't cancel. So yeah, you can absolutely do that. And then in adventure mode, literally everything is playable. There are ways to make demons playable in adventure mode. God, this is a packed tavern. I'm kind of surprised I haven't had a were-creature outbreak in this fort yet. No, items don't float. Pocket glass. There used to be a bug to make stuff float, but it got fixed ages ago. What? Chad, how is it dehydrated? Like, this isn't a tame yak. This is a wild yak. I think I'm just gonna open the drawbridges. I think is what I'm going to do there. Saltwater River? It's not salt water, though. It's not. But whatever. Anyway, we'll just drown it and put it out of its misery. Actually, I wonder if it's gained any swimming skill. Aw, man. No, it hasn't. If it has, they're hidden. Is that elf still in the river? No, it doesn't look like it. Also, we've completely solved the ghost issue. It only took me like 2 years. Now we just need to finish solving the housing issue, and this fortress will be in a much better place. This faction? It's a very troubled dwarven faction that's currently enslaved by a goblin king. The goblin king took over the faction in a coup, and it's caused this faction much strife. Their home is rather overrun and at war with several different goblin and human groups alike, because the goblin overlord of this faction isn't really too keen on actually taking care of the dwarves and helping manage a good place for the dwarves to live. They're much more interested in just simply trying to take over other factions through coups, and taking part in wrestling competitions around the world. So because of this, our criminal, destructive, horrible king, goblin, is doing a horrible job running our faction, and the dwarves here kind of don't particularly like him. This particular fortress exists to make and export wood for the fortress far up north, Waterlungs, which we played for several weeks. It is a logging camp of sorts. And by national decree from the horrific goblin overlord, because he wants wood exported at large amounts frequently, which I actually haven't been doing, we are not allowed to dig. Instead, we just get to harvest wood. But we still need a place to live. We make the most of what we are given. And Goblin Overlord needs drown badly, more like. I really want to drown the Goblin Overlord, but I haven't had the opportunity yet. Also, Warrior needs food badly. Anyway. Man, Gauntlet could have been like the next Diablo. How did they ruin that franchise? Fucking bring back Gauntlet and don't fuck it up this time, you dumbasses. Anyway. Speaking of needs wood badly, how are you doing, Claiborne? I would like you to know that you named your, not you, Psycholabs named her hammer. Something. I didn't look at what, but still alive. Shake the rhino. Rarely, but still. There was one time me and a friend beat Gauntlet Legends, and it cost us $70, and I haven't played it since. Babyborn. Servish the weaponsmith has given birth to a baby. All right, let's just do this. Well, that's because Red Warrior doesn't know how to dodge and just runs into fights and takes all the damage. Have I ever heard of Stone Shard? Yes, it's one of the worst examples of a modern roguelike and is kind of a terrible video game, and I hate it. Very bad game. Maybe one day it'll be good, but I kind of doubt that. Developers are kind of incompetent. What? In the overall faction ice hockey player? Because, yes. But unless you're talking about, like, attacking locations, if you deplete it really quickly, it doesn't. Why is it bad? It's just a really bad open-world roguelike. It's not a very good traditional roguelike. It's also not a very good turn-based RPG, and the first 2 hours are like a turn-based action RPG that feels like one thing, and then when you get into the actual meat of the game, you realize, oh, this is like a depthless, soulless game with pretty graphics that has like no interesting enemy AI, crappy dungeon generation, and a not particularly interesting weapon variety. Go play Tome. It's half the price and so much better. It's ugly as fuck, though. Or it's free, even. If you go to their website. Caves of Cut is better. Tome is better. Adom is better. Angband is better, for fuck's sake. NetHack is better, and it's free. Brogue is better, and it's free. Fucking Alonia is free and better. Never got to actually learn it. I'm terrible at Tome, but I recognize that it's a phenomenal game. Dungeon Man's is good if you want to eat books. Dungeons of Dreadmore is pretty cool, yeah. A little bit simplistic, but it's pretty cool. So Stone Shard's development is slow as fuck, and most of the team is in Russia. They're split between Russia and Ukraine, which has slowed it down even more. So yeah, no, it's the only thing that Stone Shard has that's good about it is the graphics are pretty. That's it. Like, it's excellent pixel art. Everything else about that game is ill-conceived. And it's also like a lot of like here. So you look at this game for a second, right? See how it looks, visuals-wise, everything, right? Let me see if I can find this other game. And then you go look up this. Then you see games like this, and then you realize, oh, very little of Stone Shard is actually all that unique. It's actually just using a turn-based RPG pre-build with a graphical overlay in Game Maker, which this game also uses. So not only is it a slow as fuck developed game that's poorly balanced, that has crappy dungeon generation, that isn't super interesting, that has poor quest generation, that like has low weapon variety and uninteresting skills and skins and pretty pixel art, it's also like using a turn-based RPG framework that other games use as well. So. I really dislike that game. I have a personal vendetta against that game. That game just makes me angry. I mean, the art is fantastic. I won't knock the art. Like, genuinely. Like, the art in that game is really good. Everything else about that game sucks. Okay. And here's the thing. That's how you know it's a bad roguelike. It's because they let you save. They're letting you save. They've already fucked up. They don't even know what they're making. Anyway, yeah, no, Stone Shard is awful. But anyway, I'm a gatekeeping big meanie who doesn't like indie games. Remember that, chat. Well, yeah, actually, that is true. You should be able to save on exit. But they built and balanced their game around it being a turn-based RPG, but it wasn't structured like that at all. I don't know. I don't know why you got an ad. No idea. Sentient, you shouldn't. Because Twitch is breaking? I don't know. You guys are making me want to go play a good roguelike. God damn it. Not whitelisted in ad block? Oh yeah, that'll do it actually. Yeah, even if you're subbed, if you don't have Twitch whitelisted in ad block, it'll show you ads regardless of if you're subbed or not. Which kind of sucks, but I get it. Twitch feels like such a dumpster fire right now. Still the best streaming platform. Baka Glass, what kind of dwarf would you like? If you want to see the list, let me know. Noida's not a roguelike, but it's a great game, yeah. I have a shit ton of respect for Noida. I just wish it wasn't that kind of game. I wish that Noida was like any other kind of game because I can't play Noida and it makes me kind of sad. Or rather, I can play Noida. It's just not fun to play, which is a real shame. An angry one? You sure? There's lots of those. Which one do you want? Do you want the surgeon? Do you want Itun? Do you want this carpenter? Do you want the bone doctor? Do you want the weaponsmith? The surgeon? Okay. Baka Glass is in a constant state of internal rage, would never under any circumstances speak up or in other words put forward his point of view in a discussion, and he never acts without prolonged deliberation, often even to his own detriment and the harm of those around him, and he desires little for himself in the way of possessions. He cracks easily under pressure, and he does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive feelings, and he can occasionally overindulge and often acts with compassion. He always tries to take a deep breath whenever he's surprised, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day. I also need to read about how that combat went. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about, doesn't really mind being outdoors at least for a time. He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday and personally values hard work and cunning and doesn't particularly value commerce. He likes native aluminum, red beryl, and thornback ray, and giant white shark tooth. Great white shark tooth. And the words of the page of Aquamarine and the sound of the russet meadow and the sight of the prim sheen when possible prefers to consume cruer and gutter cruer and durian seeds and absolutely hates leeches. And visuals wise, is corpulent and has a very long beard that's arranged in double braids, sideburns that are clean shaven, and his very long mustache is neatly combed. His very long hair is braided, and his slightly rounded bronze eyes are bulging. His somewhat narrow ears are extremely tall, and he has a round chin, and his cinnamon skin is wrinkled, and his hair is black with some gray. Just note that Tome is a lot. It's the one thing that I need to tell you about Tome. Tome is a lot. But yeah, my issue with Tome isn't like any actual design issues. My issue with Tome is the fact that individual pixels can kill you, and it's a really fun physics sandbox. And I wish I could play around in that physics sandbox without having to deal with the frustration of, oh, obviously I didn't see that because my eyes are shit. So it's not necessarily a problem with the game. The game is fine. I have a lot of respect for Tome. I just wish I could play it better, which sucks. Or not Tome. Noida. Tome is a phenomenal game. That's just a lot, and I've never taken the time to properly learn it, even though I have a fuck ton of respect for that game. So games like Binding of Isaac, games like Goblin Snatchers visiting, interesting. Games like Binding of Isaac, games like I don't know why I'm blanking. Enter the Gungeon are just unpleasant for me to play. They're just tiring. Yeah, pretty much that too. What do windmills do? They generate power. These windmills are generating power that are powering these pumps. And these pumps are pumping water from the river down here all the way up and into the reservoir up here, which then goes and causes a tidal wave of water to kill anything and drown anything that's in here. Which I can't wait to test, and I'm hoping I get to test it today, but I haven't gotten to test it yet. Although, something I should do, actually, is move all of my, or a bunch of my livestock up in here. In fact, we're going to do that right now. So pigs, turkeys, geese, ducks, pigs. Sure, Pablo Escobar, you can come up here too. Sheep, you can't. Bunny, you can't. Turkey, you can. Also generate cute, folksy atmosphere. I don't know about that necessarily, but... Okay, so Pablo Escobar is going to become a guard bear. Which also means he's going to go to bear jail. Animals die of old age. Everything has an age expectancy in Dwarf and will die of old age eventually. Even your dwarves. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna make a bunch of bookcases. I have a bunch of books in the fort. Make this into a library. Put guardrails in later. No, you can't play as Forgotten Beasts, but with a lot of care and game knowledge, you can play as angels or demons. But that's kind of a bug. But there are ways of making the game let you be angels and demons. You can also play as necromancer experiments sometimes. Although in older versions, it made the game crash. Oh, here's hoping that that'll be fixed. Also, I don't know if you bought the game or if you downloaded the free version from the website Oasis, but if you happen to be on when somebody donates money to Tome, if you are playing on the paid version, random items might appear in your inventory if Dark God's online. Dark God is the developer of Tome, and he will just like randomly gift out items to people. And also, like, if you die in a dumb way, people will laugh at you. They'll just like at you and be like, "Lol, you died to the first boss," which is kind of fun. There's no actual online connectivity, like you're not interacting with other players directly, but like you can chat with them and like brag about items that you found and shit. If you got a cool drop, you can be like, "Dude, look what I got." No, it's not a demo, it's the full game. The free version is the full game. The only difference between the paid version and the free version is you get a login, which you can buy through Steam or through the website. You get a login, and then, well, I mean, it supports the developer, but you get the online chat. That's literally the only difference. And then there are some expansions which you can buy, which are on Steam and available for sale separately on the website that are like $3 each. And don't buy them. Because it's all, like, stupidly far-off endgame content that will probably take you 150 hours of learning the game before you even get close to hoping to see that shit. Because that is okay, so here's the thing about Tome, right? And this is most obvious on the Steam version. It has 1,782 achievements. Yeah. It does kind of cheat because it's got the same set of achievements for every class and every difficulty. But, like, this game got content, guys. This game's got content. Still, yeah, I think it's closer to like 170 or something per class. But no, I know a person who has like 18,000 hours on Tome, and she hasn't 100%ed it. Although she just does kind of just let it run. It's still a lot, Shady, and they're not easy. What game is this? Tales of Maj'Al. It's Tome is what we're referring to it as. It's this. I think I might actually have a command for it. No, I don't. It's also free on the website for it. If you happen to have a web browser and you want to download a video game for free, it's free on his website. Tome4.org, I think? TOME4.org. It used to be a Middle-earth themed fork of Angband called Tales from Middle-earth. But it had the Middle-earth stuff removed because Dark God, the developer of it, wanted to, sell it and make money off of it. And turns out, if you make a Middle-earth fan game, you can't do that. So removed all of the Middle-earth stuff and fixed that. We now have a library. No problem. It's a great game. I'm kind of surprised nobody's fallen yet. I fucking what? Someone's brawling under the influence, methinks. No, all the ghosts got dealt with. Look at the mood. Oh boy. Someone's brawling under the influence, seems like. I'm not sure what started it, and there's no way I'll ever figure that out. Did you do this? Well, this is going to require some cleaning. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. It wasn't an artifact. This is either brawling under the influence or a bunch of tantrums all simultaneously. I just made you guys a library. You should be happy. Anybody who isn't seriously injured? Where's my count? Blood Odin. Well, here's the thing I'm going to do. There's definitely dwarves moving around. That's good. Dang. Yeah, it's literally everywhere. Yeah, I have no idea what started that. It was what, like 20, 30 dwarves that we just lost? I lost my, You know, actually, I'll bet you. I bet. Okay, well, Polly. Bucket glass tantrumed. Yeah, it seems like it was just a couple of tantrums all around the same time, which is what you're risking when you have this many upset dwarves. Wow. Yeah, it must have been Baka Glass tantrumed. Well. Boy. Okay. I did make a bunch of coffins not too long ago. Maybe it's time to use those. Wonder if I can place those up here. Like your shitty doctors got work to do. Fortunately, I actually have a lot of really good doctors. The reason I have a lot of good doctors is because we... The reason we have a lot of really good doctors is because I've got a really good doctors guild. So I guess that's a good thing. I know the stone died. I need to go do like a body count. I'll go through it in a second. Yeah, it has to have either just been like it has to have been a combination of brawling under the influence and something else. Has to have been it. All right. Well, I guess it's time to overly compensate, and we'll build the thing I don't like building. We'll build a mist generator, I suppose. And things are getting cleaned up already. I need to move these stockpiles. So I'm going to do two things. I'm going to remove this stockpile. I'm going to remove these walls. I'm going to get rid of this barracks. And I'm going to move the barracks. Oh, man, I don't really have a good place for this. I'm going to move the barracks out here. It's a really crappy place for it, but we'll move it out there. Actually, no, I'm not going to move it out there. I'll remove that again. I'm going to move the barracks down here. We lost our goblin? Did we? Oh, God damn. Oh, shit, we're out of soap, too. Also lost my surgeon. That was a pretty brutal fight. Jesus. Yeah, we lost Calcium Crypt. We lost our Goblin. We lost Stone. Are the three named dwarves that got caught up in that. Round of beers for Stone. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23. We also lost Psycho Labs. We lost Stream Labs. Well, F's for Streamlabs. Survived across 2 forts. A crazy fucking dwarf that. The fort's going great, but in the last 20 seconds, not so great. Stone gets a new dwarf. You know, I have a personal rule of not naming dwarves the second they die, though. But I guess I can name one just Stone if you insist. What kind of dwarf am I giving Stone? We do actually have Masons now. But, God, everybody's injured. Literally everybody's injured. Look at this shit. All right, Stone, you are being immediately resurrected. I'll give you the happier stone worker. Oh my god. Olin. I think actually, other button. There it is. Stone is prone to strong feelings of jealousy and is very trusting, extremely confident in himself when in situations requiring his skills. He has a strong tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others. Sorry, he has a he's quick to form negative views about things, and he tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions, and he tries to keep things orderly. He is brave in the face of imminent danger and doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind. And he is slow to anger, and he does not often feel lustful. He is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He is pleased by his own appearance and talents, and he can easily fall in love and develop positive feelings, and he doesn't focus on material goods and needs alcohol to get through the working day, and he likes working outdoors at least, but he doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, prefers a noisy, bustling life to boring days without activity, and values romance. He likes Elemenite, rose gold, moss opal, moon snail shell, low boots and splints and cavies for their 3 toes, and the sound of the aquamarine of lyric, and the sight of the prim sheen, and when possible prefers to consume guppy cherry wine and one-humped camel's milk, and absolutely hates lizards. He has a very long beard, which is arranged in double braids, and his sideburns are clean shaven, and his very long mustache is arranged in double braids, and his hair is arranged in double braids, and his nose is extremely narrow, and he has a round chin, and his bronze eyes are slightly rounded, and his free-lobed ears are extremely narrow. Over 20 people died, yeah. Like, actually, I think it was 20, specifically. Pretty sure it was specifically just 20. 20 people died. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12... 14, 16, 18, 20 is the number of coffins I just happened to have. What's lewd about 2-humped camels? They're just camels. Nothing lewd about a camel, dude. This is now going to be an extension of the hospital. Same hospital, but upstairs. Lewd if you're childish, true. Don't disagree with that. All right. I'm going to build a screw pump here. Build a screw pump here. Build a screw pump here. And then fill in these 2 floor blocks. And then we'll build a screw pump at the bottom there. Going to deconstruct all of this. We're going to make pumps. Don't know how I'm going to power them. We'll figure it out. Ham radio goes up there. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not going to put it right there. I'm going to put it right here. Randomly complex for no reason? I mean, it won't be for no reason. It's because I've got all this goddamn crap up here. If I didn't have all that water up there, this would be a lot easier. You know what? What I really need is I need to move the tavern. I've been planning to move the tavern for ages and I just haven't done it. So I should just move the tavern. I was going to build flooring out here and move the tavern here. So you know what? Let's do that. Then we'll put one right up here, which I can power from down here. And do it that way. And also, we're going to start this pumping and we're going to get this flowing up here again. Aegis. Yeah, no, I agree. Bellinair, thank you very much for the raid. I hope that your stream was good. And seriously, thank you very much for the raid. Means a lot, man. We are not digging, and we have just lost like 20 dwarves in a bar fight. But I hope that your stream was good. If you guys don't know Bellinair, he's a member of my stream team. You should go click that heart at the top of the chat and give him a follow. He plays a variety of video games that you may find interesting and fun to view. Today we've done some pretty silly shenanigans related to damming rivers and other goofy things, so it's been a good time. And to anybody coming over from Bellstream, hey guys, what's up? What's up, Infinity? How you doing? It's good to see you. I hope that you have been well. What was Bellinair up today, Infinity? Sunhaven? I seem to remember FG talking about that on the podcast once. No, you didn't. Shark Jumping Walrus. Psycholabs died. Calcium Crypt died. I need to go through the list again. But no, you didn't die. Your dwarf is still alive. All right, well, aside from the stuff that's about to fall off... Actually, no, I kind of want to follow these trousers. See if they make it off the edge. Or these logs. Well, anyway. What are the odds these kill somebody? It's like, it's not 0. What's up, Islay? Hope things are good. Fantasy Stardew, basically. Yeah, I remember it having a fuzzy dragon. That's what I remember of that game. Is, I think, Arch talking about it and it having a fuzzy dragon. Islay Smoke, thanks for the 5-pack. Cheers, dude. Thanks for the first notification of money in 1 hour and the first gift sub in 3. Cheers. Hope that you've been well. Appreciate you. Or rather, I hope you've been doing better than my dwarves. Like, everybody's injured still. We're getting through it. We're getting through it, but my lord. It's like Sunlion Dragon called Elios, so the name is like a double pun. Yep. Yeah, that checks out. I've dammed this river down here at the bottom. I dammed this river today. That was my big achievement for the day. Was I dammed this river, and so now I have this bridge down here. It took way too much goddamn dwarven engineering to make that work. But hey, it worked. Now I'm undamming this so that we can have a mist generator again, so that I have some semblance of hope of recovering the absolutely distraught moods that's in this fort currently. And because I can't dig, I have no access to slabs, basically. So it took us a very long period of time to deal with a bunch of dwarves that died in very unfortunate ways. Caskets are the most important here. Screw the rest of these. That died in very unfortunate ways. So we, had to completely dam off the river, and it took us multiple years to be able to actually deal with the bodies. But we recovered in time, eventually. Usually I just put them above a tavern for the mist generator. Misty water and a back massage makes the world better. So I think I'm going to put my new tavern up here, which was the plan all along, I swear. I'm going to put a roof bit there, and a roof bit there, and this is just going to be a big above ground tavern once I get this center area filled in, and we will put a mist generator up above this. And then I will remove this tavern down here because, well, it's a safety liability. It's too small. Maybe I'll turn it into just a dining hall or something. A gem setter's been possessed. Oh, no, that's interesting. Do I even have any gems? What are you claiming? We'll have to keep an eye on them. Damn, that's a lot of coffins. What happened to all the dwarves? A tantrum that caused a tavern brawl, essentially, and we lost a very large number of dwarves in a very short period of time. Short period of time. Words. Now would be a great time to get attacked. The funny thing is, I'm not actually joking. Now wouldn't be a bad time to be attacked. It was a hectic brawl, no kidding. It's the land of confusion. I don't know why. I always get the Disturbed version of that song stuck in my head, not the original. Do visitors join in those? Anybody who's in the general vicinity joins in those, visitors or otherwise. Could just put one right there, I think. Actually, no, I can't. Well, I could put a mist generator right here for free. Although these dwarves are all getting this, which is good. The fact that we just went from like 20 super stressed all the way up to like that many is a little insane. I love that there's just like a lamprey there. There's just fish on the ground. That's fine. Oh, great. A vile force of darkness has arrived and is seeking parley. Over my dead body. So, let's see how this shit goes. So, chat room. You ready to finally test this thing? They hear the good word of the mighty dwarves. We're going to lose some livestock. But unfortunately, to kill an enemy siege, we're going to need to break a few sheep. Oh, God. How many children are out here? Get inside, goddammit. Anytime this year there, dwarf? I think those goblins are thirsty, yep. This dwarf may be trying to be a hero. I don't know what you're going for. Please turn around, dwarf. Please. We're gonna lose a bunch of children, I think. What are you going for? Oh, you're hauling a piglet mangled corpse. Okay, I'm going to go up to this. There you are. Nope, that's not you. Where are you? No, it's this dwarf. Can you please stop being a hero now, dwarf? No, I want to recover this fortress. I don't want to send out dwarves to die, thanks. If you want to run your fort like that, you can, and you can see how that ends. No, we need these dwarves alive. Okay, I will do this. Let's go to here. One doesn't need to clear out dwarves. You need to recover dwarves. Welcome back, True Freak. Good timing. There you go. Must have missed something big. Big ol' rage spiral. Guess I'll approve that Farmers Guild. Chat, remind me in 10 minutes, Farmers Guild. Tome is incredible, dude. And unlike bad games like the one you were just playing, Tome actually has a good leveling curve where you get interesting abilities at a good clip. All right, so here they come. I will need to lock the doors soon, so kiddo, Ubok, can you do us a favor? Get your dumb ass back in the fort. Same with you there, Caleb. Okay, you know what? I'm actually going to do a thing that I almost never do. I'm going to disband the military, unpause, and repause this. Really? You're still leaving? Oh, boy. Well, hopefully you turn around. There you go. Terrified while in conflict. Oh, that's a bad way to run. I'll run back down and in to the fort. Yes. Into the fort. Okay, fine, don't. Live your life. Oh, there you go. Into the fort. Exactly. Meanwhile, these two kids are probably going to die. Also, there's a dead badger here, apparently. All right, kids, you want to move? It is definitely possible that there's no winds on the map, unless you're building them indoors. They won't work underground, but yes, it is absolutely possible that there's no wind on the map. All right, that's one child done. The other one ran inside. Good. They're shooting... Ah, they are chasing a necromancer. Oh, I'm sure this is fine. Fortunately, it's what appears to be an unarmed I mean, I too would be chasing a necromancer, honestly. Fly kick. What kind of dwarf would you like? And are you sure you would like a dwarf? I mean, right now is a little hairy, to put it bluntly. Yeah, no, that necromancer's doing laps. That's for sure. Bearded safe inside. Here, I'll find the happiest inside dwarf I can give you. You can have Sir Old Weaponsmith. Game is currently paused. Fly kick. Wait, no, that's not the Weaponsmith. This is the Weaponsmith. Fly kick is impervious to the effects of stress and rarely only feels strong cravings or urges, and often feels discouraged and has a sense of duty, and is curious and eager to learn, and generally finds himself to be quite hopeful about the future. He is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments, and he tries to keep things orderly, and he generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and he often feels lustful. He isn't given to flights of fancy, and he enjoys the company of others, and he tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions, and he chews his lips when he's when he's angry, and when he feels surprised, he has a very unique laugh. He dreams of creating a great work of art and personally sees competition as wasteful and silly. He likes talc, iron, red tourmaline, giant giraffe leather, the color mauve, shields and donkeys for their stubbornness, and boogeymen for their terror-inspiring antics, and when possible prefers to consume char, barley wine, and horse's milk, and absolutely hates mosquitoes. He has a very thin frame with a bit of fat on it, and he has a very long beard that is neatly combed. His sideburns are clean shaven, and his medium-length mustache is neatly combed. His very long hair is neatly combed, and he has a very narrow chin. His slightly rounded brass eyes are protruding. His ears are somewhat narrow, and his hair is buff, and his skin is dark brown. And his upper lip bears a massive straight scar. All right. Oh boy, you really did not get inside, did you? Well, at least Kaylee's made it into the fort finally. I may actually have to lock the door early. Although they are waiting up a little bit, which is nice. The thing is, so many of them are still down here. You wearing leather? Yeah, they are. Okay, so these are goblin elves. Goblin-aligned elves. Led by this goblin crossbowman. Also, where are they from? It has a rendition of the cruel shock, an image of a pine. It is the symbol of the soaked monster, a goblin civilization. I like how it's a goblin civilization whose symbol is a tree. What the fuck are you doing, you stupid goddamn dwarf? Okay, hold on. Get back inside. God damn it. You're gonna get drowned. I'm just gonna slam this shut a little early, make the enemies regroup a little bit. Because there ain't enough of them in here. They're running around killing wildlife. There it goes. It's shut. Okay, so we are currently safe. Although I could actually, you know, we could just gusher these guys. Here. let's get the fun going, shall we? What do you think, chat? It's okay. I'm sure that they will enjoy this. Round one, fight. Okay, that's one. Let me pull the lever. That is more satisfying than I thought it would be. Oh yeah. No, and it'll refill in like a minute too. Which is the best part of it. And they're drowning. Cruel Pimples? Imagine having that as your last name. That's 2, 3, one more. Okay, cool. Cool. It's one down. And then these guys are just like, what in the fuck? The hell? This guy like almost died. He's like, well, that is mildly horrendous. Now we just wait for this to drain, which will take a minute. And we wait for this to fill, which will also take a minute. Armlock be praised. Oh yeah, no, it's a fully repeating water cannon. Oh, that's satisfying though. Just the goosh. This is one of the best defenses I've built in a while, I think. It's truly an Angerforest. I'm going to turn this off while that refills and they regroup. Just making sure these dwarves can get to their bedrooms. All right. Man, why am I so dedicated right now to making these colors coordinated? Chad, explain this to me. All right, well, we need to wait a minute for this. Because I'm a sensible man. I suppose. All right. I'm going to make a drawbridge right here. And I'm going to put a wall right here. And I'm going to put a lever back here. While that's going on, we're going to go down here, and I'm going to finish up these coffins. How many dwarves are still resting, I wonder? Okay, on the bright side, like, you know, the dwarves are cleaning up a little bit. We are getting back to a point where, like, majority of them are back up and moving again. Elfie Bean's in prison for some reason. Not Elfie Bean. I'm sorry. Fortunately, I think Elfie Bean is probably doing okay in prison, I would assume. Seems like a smart, like, bean, you know? And not like the sort of dwarf that's just going to be like, I'm mad because prison. You get to sit next to a nice waterfall. Like, it could be worse. And a zombie in a cage, which, you know, could also be worse. Hey, looks like we're finally working our way through all of those bodies. Isn't that wonderful? Can finally get the last of them cleaned up. Look at all of the blood up there. Oh, hey, look, it's a foot. All right, let's go through all this and claim things. And depressed dwarf number is dropping slowly. Actually, pretty quick. There's dwarves afoot. That's a dwarves afoot. More like. I told a joke, sort of. It's a mighty large number of dwarves that are still in hospital, but hey, you know, we are improving this. How's the depth of this? Oh, sweet, it's shallow enough. I can already fire it off again. All right, well, let's lock the dwarves back in here. Let's see, where are these enemies hanging out? They're all kind of largely over there in the corner, from what I can tell. All right, well, I will wait for these. I will wait for this to drain a little bit more, and I will wait for the surface. Oh shit, we're actually full again. Can absolutely fire it off. Okay, well, let's just hang out and wait for a sec. I can be funny once in a blue moon, you know. Every now and again, even the moon is blue. Something farmers guild? Yes, we need to build a farmers guild, but I need to deal with these bodies first. But yes, we do need a farmers guild. Problem is, I don't know where to put it. Space is very much a premium in this fort. Like, it's kind of a problem. Like, look at all of that. Like, oh my god. We're gonna have so many injured dwarves. There's just like puppy skeletons right there. Oh my god. Okay, you. Link a lever, please. There we go. Gonna get rid of you. There's just puppy skeletons everywhere. This game is something. All right, let's go to stocks. Blind did just hit snooze on the chat alarm. You would laugh at anything? How about your own laugh? Yep. Mm-hmm. What's kinky about the hospital? The fact that there's body parts in it? I don't understand what, as somebody who's been hospitalized many times in his life, I don't understand what's kinky about hospitals in the slightest. Hospitals are just kind of traumatic. Yeah, that sounds horrific. I don't know. I am of the opinion that people who think that hospitals are kinky have never been hospitalized. You're right on track. Woo, apparently. There we go. Sorted. Dunk. Okay. Let's pull this. Open this back up. And get more of these unsuspecting gibbons. Gurgled. Gurgle a goblin, Chad. It's good for you. It's like gargling salt water. Y'all need a cold shower? I generally feel that way about chat, yeah. How the heck did this... Wow, you really do have the zoomies. This visiting necromancer. This human mercenary's leaving. He's like, fuck me, finally. You seem kind of sus. I don't know what this person has done with their life. But my word. Man, I got no open cases. I wanted to interrogate you. Unprompted. All right, well, siegers are coming back. How old? God, why are you still doing? Hold on a second. I have a zone I gotta delete. Apparently, gather plants zones completely negate all burrow laws. And you're telling me I can't cancel that job. Oh wait, no, that's for that. Got a dwarf that's claimed at Jeweler's Workshop. He's probably gonna go nuts pretty soon, actually. Yeah, so I can't manually cancel gather plants, is what you're telling me. That sucks. They're gonna go out and die then. Like, there's nothing I can do. I don't think. Any ideas, chat, on how I can make this dwarf cancel the job? Put them in a squad and force them into position? I'll try it. Ironically, these are both dwarves that were in the military before, so. Just so that their names stand out a little bit more in the next menu. I need those dwarves in the military anyway. They're from the old fort. There you go. Thank you. All right, we will make new squads later. That humans running away in fear, as you do. It's always a matter of gotta think of something for fuck's sake. You two? Man, I'm not gonna lie. There's some criticisms about this version of the game that I don't really agree with, right? The whole... they, Actually, you know, I wonder if it's because they're assigned to old squads. I'll bet you that's what it is. Like, they're just... They don't care about, like, their own well-being because they are ignoring the rules because their old squad allowed them to do that. I'll bet you that's why they're ignoring it. What are you doing? Oh, boy. Just, you know. This is my count, so I need him to leave. Oh, don't you fuck, for fuck's sake. All right, well, let's see how he does. And he's dead. We no longer have a count. Cool, great. It's just what we needed. Awesome. Woo! All Retro squad rules? But yeah, no, it's because they're in squads from previous forts. I didn't, I didn't need a royal anyway. Yeah, that's great. I didn't need a noble. That's fine. But yeah, I'll bet you that they weren't obeying the borough because they were in their previous squad, and squads ignore boroughs. Oh, there's a cat. Figures. Oh well. We're able to save the other dwarf. He tried to be a hero. Didn't have faith in dwarven engineering. Oh well. Is what it is. Can't win them all. Can't keep every dumb nut alive. Turns out a lot of dwarves are dumb nuts. Okay, they're coming up. 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 All right, let's pull the lever for here. And also pull the other lever. Because they're almost in. Top side's not in yet, but they will be in a moment. One. Need someone to pull the other one. Just need someone to pull this lever. Anytime is here. There you go. That was cutting it a little tight there, dwarves, don't you think? And there we go. Get to fire it off again. Yeah, military dwarves have the right to completely negate the existence of the burrow in this version. You used to be able to set burrows that even they couldn't completely ignore, but for some reason they can just ignore them right now. Just a wall of water. A goddamn wall of water. An unavoidable, moist mass. God, I'm way too proud of this. This is just way too satisfying. I just love how frequently I can set it off. I'm so used to things like this where it's like, okay, it takes like a week for it to refill and then like a week to like set it off again. A big wet hug from God, something like that, yep. There's still apparently like a bunch of other invaders that are all like just outside. I mean, you guys want in? I mean, we can let you in. Not gonna get very far though. You should just leave, you know? I mean, look at that. Where are you even gonna go? I'm gonna clean your blood off the wall. But you don't want to leave? Neither do I. All right, let's pop this lever back up. And let this thing refill. And chat, I have a question. Since we've been talking about roguelikes, how do we feel about taking a look at a brand new one that I've never played before? What do you think? That, like, I think 2 people have played. That'd be dope. All right. Well, I think today has been a very eventful day in Dwarf. Who's fighting? Oh, that's not good. Are my dwarves? Are we doing this again? Dwarves, are we doing this? There's a necromancer in the tavern. Now is a bad time to do that. There is a zombie in the tavern. Hopefully it's a dead zombie pretty soon. Crinkled paper's dead? Okay, zombie's dead, looks like. Nope, Wicta's dead. Everybody with relevant skills is gonna go join the squad, and I'm gonna station them in the tavern. Competent. Devilish Potatoes competent. You're legendary. Competent. Novice. Novice. Yeah, no, the necromancer in the tavern right now is real bad. Time Ninja's been found dead. Fighting is just happening in the stairway now. Stone's been found dead. Losing is fun. All right, well. Next time on Angerforest, we try and fix this mess. It's time to say bye, YouTube. Oh yeah, no, we have 175 dwarves. I can fix that. Yeah, we'll deal with that later. Necromancers are fantastic. I love them. But we're gonna go check out